Let's get this Twitch thingy going too, and then we can cook. Let's see how this goes. Boom, copy, paste, and pin. Ha! Successful! Yo, yo, yo! What's up, what's up? It is time for another day. Another day. Another victory. Huh? Yo, gangers! Tricolon! Mars! What's up, what's up? So, you see it already there? The degeneration counter is ticking. The degeneration counter is ticking. And we also right here have our sub count. We are closing in on 1000. Huh? Isn't that amazing? That's some good stuff. So yeah, let's get that game music going. But before that, I quickly have to... Yeah, alrighty. Let's play our dailies and then do some degeneracy. Yeah, let's do 11. Oh, wait. Hold up. Hold up. Ah, shit. Shit. I mean, technically 11 is better. Blood is easier to get than essential materials. Okay, I'm still fine with recommending L11. Alright, still fine. Still fine. Yo, Andromeda Pulsar! What's up, what's up? So yeah, I was pretty much just wondering, did I recommend the wrong thing, telling you to play 911? That came out worse than I intended it to. What I actually wanted to say was, chapter... What's the prefix? L11, right? I was wondering if I was alright recommending you doing L11, but yeah, Divine Blood is in fact harder to get than Divine Essence, or like Blood Essence, so yeah, I think we're still golden. I think we're still golden. So yeah, this shouldn't be too much of a problem. Pulling again? No way. How did you know? How did you know that we would be pulling again? I think that should remain. That was meant to be a secret. How did you find out? So yeah, but we're also having a timer, you know. So it's not like we're like instantly pulling. Yeah. Okay, I think while I'm live, I actually have to mute Discord pings because it always pulls up my taskbar, which is kind of annoying. So, okay, I feel like we're now safe. So, alright. Clan level 4, yeah, I've seen it. But unfortunately, it didn't come with a member increase. I don't know why. But 32 seems to be the limit for now. Maybe we get more member slots on level 5. Alright, did y'all use your affinity material on Lamia? Or did anyone actually go out of their way to use it on someone else, like Bella or something? Let me know, who did you use your 5 affinity material on if you did get it today already? Like, did you follow the advice of using it on Lamia for like obvious DPS increase and such, or did you go with anything else? Maybe like an Otavia, any other Bloodborne that I'm not thinking of? Like, you know, in my mind, it seemed reasonable enough, you know? On Transcendent Hearty, okay, but see, you lose like half the efficiency of the item, but I can still understand the decision. I can still understand the decision, you just didn't get the maximum value out of the item. But it is a valid move, and yeah, maybe we should have used it on Lamine. I thought about it, but no. So yeah, I mean, it might not sound like much, but 182 attack is more than a gear piece. Which SSR would I pick from the 450 coffin? I'm still not quite sure. I feel like you are only comfortable picking the 450 coffin if you've pulled at minimum 2 ancestors. Because otherwise, I would hate a scenario where I pick one, only to just get them again instead of like a new one, you know? So the plan would be, for example, to get one more and then see, okay, or also hold on to it until you need it like for something super specific. Like let's say, okay, stage 14-8 can only be beaten with like Transcendent Amy or something. So I'm just holding on to it. Yep, we've used the candles, yeah. Or we used one. The other ones we're still holding on to them because it's just a lot of clicky, right? It's just a lot of clicky to get through the whole shenanigan. So, okay, did we do our duty? No, we have to still do the dialogue for the memento. Okay, half moon. Fuck. Waning moon. No. Daytime. Yes. What? Full moon? Yay! My memory serves me correct. You pulled 3 ancestors, Agaros, Noah, and Hati. Once I get it, I'm using it for Seth for sure. Dude, if you already have an Agaros, Noah, and a Hati, yeah, you cannot really go wrong with it. I know that I can skip, but I also kind of want to, like, maybe take the time to actually read through it. Because dailies you can do every day isn't going to get like significantly longer, so finding some joy in these might also be worth your time. Siphon 3 Lamia and 90. Damn, 4 Lamias and 90 pulls. That's an average of 1 every what, 25? How can you skip? Top right there was a skip button. This one hasn't unlocked yet. Okay. Okay, Moondream. Let's buy some more Vestiges of Love. Right? Yeah. Let's buy some more Vestiges of Love. Not so sure what we're gonna do with them, but we buy them. How are we so good at math? Right? It's just the usual. I'm used to. No, basically on the first game I ever covered, I was just crunching numbers. It might also be NA problems. Yes, like I'm half decent at it. All right, I wouldn't claim to be a math genius or anything. If someone asked me, huh, you think you're good at math? I was like, I don't know, adequate. Right? Like I wouldn't proclaim myself like a math prodigy or anything. No. It's more like standard level of math. Is it better to level 5 SR characters to max level as... Give me a second. Someone rings my doorbell. Sorry for that. It were my little sisters were ringing the doorbell multiple times in a row. So yeah, I thought it was something important. So I kind of rushed over there and turns out at least nothing is burning. So that's good. So you wanted to talk about the SR ones? Yes. So for example, the reason why we aren't currently leveling SRs is because we already have 5 characters that can go to 160. But unless you have 5 different SSRs with 2 awakenings using SRs to break through the 80 and then later the 120 level wall is advised. Okay, nice. Ooh, new weeklies. New weeklies, woo! More rewards, very nice. Oh yeah, and you also get some extra summons from the affinity system. So that is pretty good. Daily communion, new weekly picks, new daily picks. Ah yeah, okay, sure. 10 gems. And ooh, 50 gems. Wow. Not that bad, not that bad. You know what? We can actually do our first friendship 10 pull today. I'm pretty excited. What do you think? Like just from a copium standpoint, do y'all believe we can get a SSR on a temple friendship? How many copies needed? Yeah, 4 total. So the first one and then 3 extra. Ooh. Ooh, this is kind of pretty. It's kind of pretty. Yeah, I think we keep this one for now. And look at this, it's animated. That is some high quality shit. Alright, shop. Gold. Yep, I hated every single previous item. That is obviously what this is. Yeah, I still don't think getting these is worth it. Still don't think getting these is worth it at all. So, first supper, what's going on? New moon. Bing, bang, boom, bam, bim. Perfect, more resources. 25 unfortunately doesn't net us anything, but tomorrow we get 8 summons and 15 of those. Pretty huge. Pretty huge. So yeah, game plan for today. See how far we can get in the story is number 1, right? And then pretty much go from there. Yep, those summons. It's a huge amount of summons, and they don't even really market them at all, right? But yeah, on the note of how much summons we're gonna do in like when the timer runs out, is you can see around like 40-ish of them. We're not going to summon for Lamia unless I lose a bet or something. Is T-Amy good? T-Amy is the best tank in the game, no debate. Is there an official Discord server for Silver and Blood? Yes, there is. And if I'm correct, if you click on the pinned comment or on the pinned message, under helpful info on tab 2, there is the link to the official Discord. On tab 2. It doesn't look pretty, but gets the job done for now. I didn't yet have the time to like ask someone with a bit more of an artistic talent to take a look over it and improve it a bit, Dacia is carrying you. Let me see. Dacia. Join guild. Dacia's, yeah, I love her. Back when I pulled her during the beta, I thought she was a dude. But no. Do you need to keep pulling for Lamia? At maximum. At maximum, you want to go to 4 copies. This is degeneracy. This is stupid and this makes no sense, alright? So you want to, at maximum, go to... let's see, I think we have a hearty like that. You at maximum want to go to this, but you don't even have to go to that, because they enter the normal pool. Lamia does not disappear. So there's a new meta that's on Discord. It's very good on high deficit matches. Ooh, let me see. Did you post it somewhere so we can take a look at it together? That would be great. If you could join the Discord, ping me in the message. Oh, it's Cicia, Bella, Lamia, Aeona, Acapella. Okay, Acapella makes sense. We all know Acapella. We were talking about Starry-Eyed though, right? Not normal one. Lamia for the lifesteal, Bella as a tank, and Cicia. Yeah, I can see Cicia being quite useful. But I mean the damage up. I feel like out of all of them, Cicia might be the most replaceable. But it is a lot of bouncing, and this is the important part right here, right? You need 3 allied summons. Luckily for you, Bella does. Bella does summon up to 3, right? Animated puppets, yep, up to 3. So if you use Cicia's ultimate while Bella has 3 puppets summoned, that's when you get maximum damage. Summon meta? Yeah, I guess. Like, summons are just nasty, right? They just take the aggro of the units, and your units don't get hit. Like, you know where you notice it the most? In Time Worn Mausoleum, in the roguelike mode. Like, It is crazy. You can go in there. You don't need a dedicated healer. You just put in a Bella, and she pretty much solo tanks everything with her summons alone. Hey, Marcin, appreciate it. Zero, same. Yeah, we'll have to look at it, but it's definitely a team to consider. Oh, on the note of things to consider, let me quickly get like a couple hours. Psst, psst. Bella might be S tier. Oh, absolutely. I'll do an updated tier list later today. The reason why it's later today is so I can comfortably call it a June tier list. You know, I can then call it the June tier list because like when the day moves over, it's gonna be June. July tier list. There you go. I'll give you an updated one with all the insights and everything else that you might be interested in. Okay, so we've averaged our heroes close to 100. Yeah, this is kind of what I wanted to like briefly show you, and that is this is our current summon altar, right? What I'm going to be doing is I'll most likely swap in characters that I don't have yet, not because they're particularly good, but just so I have them and I can easier use them for like videos, because you always like to like see the character rather than just have me talk about them. It just makes it stick more if you see it visually and don't just have to listen to it. So for example, we're going to take out an Amy and we're going to put in like a Cecia. We're going to take out a Hearty and we're going to put in like a Gilrain. So it's just pretty much for me to like collect all of them, which doesn't mean you have to collect them all, right? It's just something we are going to be working towards. Yeah. Cecia's skill is OP. Yep, but only if you combine it with Bella, right? If you run it with, I think Transcendent Amy stops at 2, right? At 2 summons? Or doesn't she also summon 3? No, she can also have 3. So technically, as long as these count as summons, you should be able to get the Empowered Ultimate 2. Makes me wonder. Summon Meta out DPS Lamia. Yeah, I guess it depends on the metrics, right? Yes, it still counts as a loss if you lose to an ancestor, which means your next summon is still either an ancestor or the limited. So it is crazy, but on these banners, losing to an ancestor is still considered losing pity, which means the next one is still the same Lamia or ancestor. It's disgustingly good. How to defeat 8-7? YouTube channel, click on it around 8 to 9 hours ago. I sent you the link. How about it? How about that? I might as well. It's not like it takes me ages, but we do have 8-7 covered. And the later stages, I'll be covering those too. So you can look for that. Do I remember 11-3? It might be that we have to beat 11-3 today. We're somewhere in chapter 11, but I am not quite sure where exactly. So yeah, you'll have to see. So this is 8-7. Bing. All right. Lamia will enter in the tickets. Yes, she will enter into the perfect charts. So if you're looking for more Lamias, you can wait for her to enter unless you're looking for someone specific. And she also, you know what the craziest part is? She enters the Blue Dawn. She enters the tickets. And now comes the big one. She enters the friendship summons. Have you ever heard of something like that? Like if you hold your friendship summons until the 18th, you can pull yourself Lamia from friendship summons. Who would you say is the best melee unit that did the most damage? Transcendent Hearty. Yeah, pretty much.
A fulfilling day indeed.
Do you get an SSR? Hey, I hope we can also get an SSR from friendship summons. That would be sick. Hey, good morning, Christian. Let me quickly finish my tea. I'm still slightly ill. You might or might not hear it, so I'll quickly put some sugar in it. And then we can continue onwards with, yeah, see, we are on 11-2. So for the guy asking for 11-3, we're about to do it. Yeah. Yeah. You know, I feel like this whole, oh, the game is cooked, everything like that, it's going to pass. Like, people are gonna realize, like for example, have you looked at Uma Musuma Sama Musumu Sumu gameplay? Dude, that shit looks like a game from 10 years ago. I don't even know how anybody was like, oh, you're going to realize when you play Silver and Blood, Uma Musumu Sama Musumu Samasa is way better. Like, I don't understand it at all. I don't understand it at all. I didn't even remember the name of the game, to be honest. You're so confused on the selector. Check out the channel. You know, at this point, we're uploading it with such a frequency that most questions we've probably answered in depth already. But I can give you a quick answer. It's a cappella, right? It's a cappella, no discussion. A cappella, no discussion at all. Yep. The story is amazing, yeah. It's like Musama, Umusama. I'll Google it for you real quick, okay? Gacha Umasu. Let me see. Uma Musume. There we go. It is Uma Musume. Dude, like I said, that game looks like from 10 years ago. I don't know how you can even like compare. Yeah, exactly. Uma Musume. I didn't bother remembering the name. So yeah. Okay, what can we do here? Why is there an exclamation mark? Yeah, no, not buying that. At least not yet. No need to buy that currency until you know you need it. Okay, I don't think that's meant to happen, right? Like this going dark like that. Ah, okay, fixed. Sound effects in the story. Yeah, but I feel like they probably spent most of the budget on the cutscenes and the voice actors themselves, right? So maybe there just wasn't enough to also hire like a sound director. But you do have sounds and such during the cutscenes, right? And you'll get at least one of them every chapter. So I feel like it's a good trade-off. A cappella from the selector. Yep, a cappella is disgustingly good. She fits everywhere and anywhere at any time, at any point for anybody. That's a lot of any's and she fits them all. Yep, it's like some high school anime children doing sports activities. I don't remember. It's something along those lines. Dude, we might be making too much progress. We're above the BP requirement for a stage. That is not good.
As you wish.
Is our guild full? I believe currently our first guild is full, but our second one might still have a space. If you want to check it out, you can search for the UID in the pinned comment again, or pinned message. But yeah, I think we're currently full. We might still be looking around, like for example here, Exodia, 18 hours off, but I think for now we keep it. Second guild had one spot. Yeah, we'll have to see, if we're funny, like if anybody wants to, what are the top SSRs of each class? Not SSR plus? Okay, sure, let's do that. Let's do it for the last 5 minutes. If anybody wants to, message me on Discord. If you want to lead the third guild, like I think we have what it takes to make 3 guilds. Like we should be able to fill up 3 guilds. if anybody wants to run a third guild, and you think you have what it takes, like that you're like playing daily, that you can accept people and such, that you can get like advice and such, let me know. So just ping me on the Discord or something, and we can set up a third one if you want to. So, okay, fighters. Let's go gallery, right? Okay, best fighters. Joanne, incredible with the stun, really powerful with the Eye of Truth. And then it's kind of like all of them are pretty good, right? All of them are pretty good. Ressa, she's definitely harder to use. And I want to play around more with her to see if like she does a big amount of damage, but for now she feels a bit clunky. Augustine, a bit more situational. Like if you want to 1v1 someone, so if there's like only one dangerous target, he's amazing. But if there's like 2 or 3 dangerous targets, he kinda falls apart. Octavia, it depends on how tanky or how well developed she is, because the higher her HP, obviously, the more she has the chance of also restoring it. I feel like all fighters are kind of good, and then there's obviously Transcendent Hearty, right? She's kind of like that step above. Then let's have a look at Assassins. So Assassins, I think Girain is amazing. Girain is really good because of the artifact, the Eye of Truth, that just scales basic attack damage with basic attack damage. Pretty nasty. Mass is kinda ass. Girain, not a lot of people seem to be a big fan of Girain. He seems kind of a bit too squishy. He just doesn't really do a whole lot, apparently. Probably the weakest of like the summoner gang. And Nicole, she's definitely single target focused. Like sure, she has like this rushes and then a bit of extra damage. It depends. I think Nicole has a lot of potential. Girain has a lot of potential. Like it's definitely Nicole and Girain. Mass, Spectral, Girain aren't as crazy, and then Hearty is somewhere in the middle. Should you buy an a cappella spirit? Not yet. Unless, like, only buy a spirit if you're sure that you'll also get that character to 200 during the, up until you hit the wall, right? Like, for example, we have 500 spirits, and we can, for example, buy a Van Helsing to get him to 3, but we can also just do some more summons. How are we doing in Faction Abyss? I actually haven't played any Faction Abyss stages on Sunday. I'm still kind of waiting because there's no rush, right? These stages are one-offs, they aren't permanent. So I kind of want to like build my account power, and then I'll do like the 3 stages each day. Ancestry, we're completely cooked. Like a unit CC program now? No, I haven't yet heard anything back. Maybe we'll know by the end of the day. So yeah, what I wanted to say, under Ancestors, we're completely cooked, right? Like there's no shot we're beating the tower with just a unit. Is Destin also playing it? Yes, but he doesn't cover it. Okay, where were we? Tanks, right? Undeniably, we said non-transcendent, right? We said non-transcendent per class. Bella, undeniably the best tank out of them all. So the order would probably go Bella, Friedrich, Theophane, and Yggdrasil kind of together, with Bella and Amy being equal. For marksman, it's Van Helsing at the top, followed by Triss and then Selena. Transcendent Noah, obviously on the level of like a Van Helsing or even stronger. Mages, I mean, I guess it's probably Lamia, then Theobald and Cecia. After that, it's, I guess, Piera and Agaris, and then the last one is going to be Kane, with then these incendiary ones, obviously, or like the special ones being the special guys. Acapella, best support healer. After that, you would have Stereite Aeona, Edina and Amy. Like, for example, Amy is really good if you don't have Stereite, but you don't really use Amy if you do have Stereite. Pavana, you have to get her first, right? You have to get her first. Yep. Starting from today's reset, these candle memoirs have finally appeared, and we finally know what they do and what to do with them. So, I promised you summons, right? you didn't know I promised them, but now you know. I'm not one to break a promise, so yeah, we've updated our Blue Dawn. We're mainly looking for, like, when it comes to normal units, we're looking for like Stereoid Iona copies. I would love a Ressa copy. Friedrich copy would be fine. Bella copy would be amazing. And then obviously like a Cecia, Gilrain, Joanne, Triss. Like these 5. We can skip Spectre Gilrain, right? I would like to get one of the 4. Copy for Bella, Friedrich, Stereoid, Van Helsing or Acapella. But the main thing I'm obviously looking for has to be, right? It only makes, it has to be Ancestrates. We're currently sitting on a single one. We're currently sitting on a single Ancestral. So yeah, we have to try a bit harder in that regard. Okay, first ever friendship 10x for this account. Let's see what we can get. Bing. Bang. Boom. Nothing. But it's not quite true. It's not nothing. It is currency, right? It's a bunch of shop currency. Okay, first 10x. Bing. Bang. Booyah. Nothing. We obviously have to do hammers again. Bing. Bang. What is going on? Where are these rumored ancestors and SSRs hiding, huh? Maybe it's in this one. Bing. Bang. Booyah. Alright, we did get an SSR. Let's have a look. It's been around 700 summons since our last ancestor. No. yeah, we're a bit in a troublesome situation, you might say. But it's gonna be fine. It's obviously going to get resolved right here, right now.
I never expected to meet again. No.
Yeah.
I should say our reunion was...
Alright. That is like Kane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's our 6th Kane. I don't know what we're gonna do with him, but I guess we are collecting Kanes, so you don't have to, right? We are collecting Kanes, so you all don't have to. We're collecting all the Kanes in the world just so you don't have to. Great. that is a beautiful return on 40 summons. A Kane. we went in with 40 summons and we walked away with a Kane. Alright. Oh! That's pretty though. That is pretty good even. Alright. Let me okay, I give you two I give you a conditional gamble. No, okay. We will do the gamble after. I'll let you know. So let's see, can we get an SSR? Second one? Oh, nice! We did get one. That was like a, what, 20% chance? Pretty damn good. So, what I'm going to give you is the same deal I gave the chat yesterday. Yesterday the chat failed. This time we make it a bit easier. Do we try super pity for for Lamia/ancestor? And if we can get 95% on yes, we're going to do Lamia/ancestor summons, hopefully. And if not, then we save for another day. That is the deal. That is the game. Hit over 95%, and we're doing summons. Don't hit 95%, and we are keeping our summoning currency.
A fulfilling day indeed.
All right, for that to go on. So yeah, yesterday I gave you the chat the challenge at 95%, 97%, and you failed. But this time I'm a bit more lenient, 95%. So every 1 in 20, and you can make it happen.
Odd. We should have reached it by now.
It's supposed to, right?
As you wish.
It is supposed to have, but we didn't. Okay, sure. Let me change the world. Let me change it. You need to hit... You say 90, 95 is impossible? Alright, you need to hit 90. If you can't do 90, I cannot help you, okay? If you cannot hit 90%, I cannot help you. There's no way I can agree with my conscience that you don't... Like, if you don't hit a 1 in 10, then I'm not gonna do the summons, alright? I gave you a bit of leeway, so make it count. $89, it's okay? No, it needs to be 90. I don't want to see 89%. No, I want to see 90%. 89 is not 90. Hey, murder my foes. Thank you for the follow over on Twitch. There's pity in this game. Yes, the pity is 60. But yesterday we did the calculations and it turned out that there is a 96.1% chance of you never getting to pity anyway. So yeah, there is pity. It's just pretty high at 4%. Yeah? Whoever said no, you know where they live? Damn. That's threatening. We are still on 89%. Yeah, okay, I'll make it a countdown. I light a fire under your asses, alright? You either make it to 90 by the time this runs out, or it stays on 89. That is the way it goes. So let's say, let's do 2 more minutes. How about that? Or like 1 minute 30. Alright? Let's do 2 more minutes, and otherwise we're just gonna do normal progression. So you have a minute. By the time this timer runs out, it needs to be on 90%, otherwise we are not doing it. Let's see, time, minutes, looks good. Let's refresh, save, publish. There you go, right? Minute 30. After minute 30, I'll check it. If at a minute 30 it doesn't happen to be 90%, we are not doing it. Easy. Someone saved me, I don't know. You have a minute to kick me into the abyss. You have a minute to kick me into the abyss. You gotta work together. You gotta work together. No? Is there some people with a conscience in chat? That's cute. Thank you very much. You don't have to invest into them. You can just use SSRs instead and they still get the level ups. Imagine voting no, LMAO. Hey. I don't know. There's some good people out there somehow. Someone is working against us. It might not just be a someone, it might be multiple someones even. There's traitors among you. Trans No and Insana Garrus and 2 extra copies in Lamia and 30. Yeah, we put like 9 Lamias. That's our result. Like 9 Lamias, maybe more. couple, just a couple. Okay, let's check it out. It is 91%. It cuts out the clapping. So clap. You did it. 108 people work together hand in hand to make me spend my summons. Congratulations! It is a 108 people team effort. You've managed to reach 90%. Congratulations. Is Tris a decent one? Yes, very much so. Very much so. Just not in the AoE, but in the single target department. Alright. Here's the condition of the deal. We pull until we get a Lamia. Alright? That's it. If we end up pulling a non-featured vessel or not a ancestor, we continue. If we pull a Lamia, we stop. That's the deal. Oh, we were so screwed, aren't we? Alright, let's go. Bang! Bang! Booyah! A waste! The poll was 89? No, when I checked, when the timer actually ran out, it was actually at 91% even. It would be funny, but unfortunately, it's not going to happen. Okay, so 3,000 gems down the drain. One more to go. Bing. This is awful. What are we doing here, ladies and gentlemen? What did you make me do? Huh? Do the 90% of you feel bad, or are we laughing, huh? Are we enjoying this misery? Another one. Bing. Damn, y'all are doing me wrong. Y'all are doing me wrong. We are 38 summons in. You've wronged me. Ah, shit. Bang. No fucking way this is happening again. Again. This is the 4th time we are going to full pity. 4th fucking time. I mean, let's count, right? This is 6, 16, 26, 36, 46. We're close. If we don't get an SSR on this one, we are far away from hard pity. No, no way. No, how? 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 How is this no. Dude. Okay, let me know. Put a 1 in chat if you want to see me singles. Do singles. Put a 10 in chat if we just get it over with a 10x. 1 if we want to do 4 singles until full pity, or a 10x. So put a 10 or a 1. The more I see, that's what we're going to do. Oh yeah, let me get a drink. Holy shit, I'm getting tired. So we're looking at ones. Okay, we're looking at a 10, a bunch of ones, Bunch of ones, a 10. Okay. Should you continue summoning Lamia after getting her? It heavily depends. Like, she enters the normal pool, but can you wait 17 days? Because at least the next banner over isn't someone you need to summon on, so you can work towards A4 or like 4 copies of Lamia and then you can stop. You can easily get 2x and get an ancestor. Alright, y'all said singles. Let's see if we can hit full pity. Bing. Bang. Does pity carry over? Yes, it does. Even the super pity. Okay, this is summon 57. This is summon 58. Have you ever seen that? A purple coffin? I've never seen a purple coffin. Never did singles and pulled an epic. Or like R, right? Okay. This one is guaranteed pity. We went there again. Can you believe it? Like, I feel like I'm really absorbing all the bad luck of everybody that's dropping by. Right? I feel like everyone that joins the channel, like I'm tanking for all of 941 of you that have subscribed. I'm legit tanking all the bad luck for all of you. We went to pity 4 fucking times. Can you believe that? Incredible. Come on. Bless us with an ancestor. You know what? We're gonna get like fucking Kane. I can see already happening. It's gonna be fucking Kane. What's up? What's up?
I shall uphold the divine commandments bestowed upon me.
Why did I promise I was going to keep going if it's not a Lamia? Oh no! We're about to lose it all, aren't we? We're about to lose it all. We're about to lose every single summon left. No. No. We are... Fuck. Yeah, let's see if we can get some revenge after full pity. Please. Come on, full pity revenge. Where's the revenge? This, hey, if we have to go to 60 again, I'm dying, alright? And like, if we have to go to fucking 60 again, this ain't profitable anymore. Another 20. Shit. Yeah, you think it's because we're not doing the ritual? Alright. 30. Bing. Bing. One more time. Let's go. Bless us. It only took 90 summons for 2 SSRs. Please be an ancestor. If it's an ancestor, this whole shit was worth it. If it's not an ancestor, we're cooked. We're done. You don't want to know. You don't want to know, because if you do, it takes away your fun. I'm not going to tell you. Okay. How much do you believe in us? We've lost normal pity 4 times in a row in this banner. How much do you believe in us? Is it a ancestor or is it going to be a Lamia? We're doing a live poll. I give you like 60 seconds. Let's see. How many ancestor believers do we have in chat? Specifically, I want every one of you 90% to vote ancestor. Huh? Every one of you 90% that made us do this. Right? It's totally your fault, not my fault at all. I didn't bring up the challenge. I didn't tell you to get 90%. I didn't reduce the requirements from 95 to 90%. This was all you. All you. I am not at fault. You are degenerates, and I am the only sane person on this planet. So good that we have this out of the way. Let's see how many of you believe in us getting an ancestor, though. 50-50. Uh-oh. I don't want to lose another 50-50. Like, look at this. We're losing 50-50s on ancestors, and now we're losing 50-50s on community polls? Okay, let's see. Please, don't be another Lamia. I don't want to go 90 for another. Like, for those of you that have been watching for the last 10 minutes, do you remember the guy that came in and told me, he pulled 4 Lamias in 90? If this is a Lamia, we managed to get 25% of his result. 25%. Fuck no, please.
Oh, so you're the one trying to control me.
You cannot tell that shit to anybody.
Allow me to accompany
You keep it in the deep dark recesses of your mind. And every single time one of you thinks you're unlucky, just thank us. Thank us for tanking. Thank us for tanking your success, right? If you ever feel like you're unlucky, you know, I feel like at this point we probably have done more 10 puts on this banner than there's banner. Oh yeah, you look at how it saves. Can you believe we've done 390 pulls? Can you believe we've done 390 pulls and we didn't get a single ancestor? 390 pulls. We've lost super pity 4 times in a row. And then, you know, and then there's people that want to tell you, oh, you're gonna not be able to get the limited. You're just gonna get ancestors, bro. This pity sucks. Dude, I wish I could. I wish I could. We only, what's the soft pity and hard pity? There is no soft pity, there's only hard pity at 60. So yeah, I wish I could. They want to tell us something, don't they? Thank you very much, game. Very happy. 2 Agaras in the mean within 40. Yep, we are pretty cursed. We've done 4. I think it's now I mean, we can check, right? We can check how many summons we've done without summoning an ancestor consecutively. We've done... I'm really tanking for every one of you. So look at this. This stores 60 records, all right? Yeah, now look at the surprising part. So this is an Agaris, this is an Yggdrasil, this is a guy, a person. Like, scream if you see an ancestor. Ah, there is one. 370 pulls ago. 370 pulls ago. 370. Now add on top the 390 from the Lost Heirs of Ekate, and all of a sudden you realize we might be very, very deep in trouble. 760 summons of consecutively not pulling an ancestor. Fantastic. Can the ancestors be in the Blue Dawn banner? Yes, absolutely. Yes, absolutely. Just not for us. For everybody else, yes. For us, not as much. Not as much. Yeah, we're not gonna get that mystery gift. All right, let's see if we can beat chapter 11 so we can do a 10x. We're not addicted. We're not degenerate. We're not addicted. We need to do the 10x on the Blue Dawn banner to pull an ancestor, right? Right? That makes sense, huh? So we want to beat chap 11. Do a 10x, right? All right. Let me quickly put that up on stream and on screen, and then we'll get to it. How do we end up in this situation? You sometimes wonder, and you'll realize you have no clue, right? You realize how could this happen to you? You start asking unreasonable questions, and at the end of the day, you just gotta accept it ain't it. The luck and the force just isn't with you. The luck and the force just isn't with you. It's apparently with everybody else. Tips on beating 9-8. I make a dedicated guide after the stream. What happened to summon? We got cooked. We got a copy of Lamia, and yeah, that mostly puts together what we've achieved with our summons today. But okay, let's get off the melody of the melancholic train. Let's get back to some actual successes today, like for example getting our third copy. Do I remember who you used for 8.7? Yes, I have a guide on 8.7. If you need a specific one, it's on the channel. You can just look for 8.7. It's been uploaded yesterday. So we did get a Bella W. We apparently got a third Augustine. Okay, right? I don't know. The Kane was really painful. And we did pull a Darcius, didn't we? So, where are you, Darcius? First copy of Darcius. Okay. Okay. How about 10-8? I can't hit the tail. I used Lamia. Lamia's bounce automatically hits it. Anyone that has a guide for 10-4? If 10-4 is such a big roadblock, I make a 10-4 guide after the stream. I promise. If there's others that are getting stuck on 10-4, I make one so we can get through there. Also EX chapters, right? There were a couple people asking for EX chapters. I'll probably put together like all the EX chapters I've done throughout the story, and give you a couple ideas, a couple tips on how to deal with them. Just a BP check. Yeah, that's one of the worst stages, right? 9-8, what's the trick? Double AoE damage and a displacement unit. Otherwise, you don't really beat it. So, because what you need to do is you need to attack the tentacles. You need to kill the tentacles before the blue bar at the top fills up completely. Otherwise, you're going to get wiped. And you need a displacement unit so that when she shakes the ship, that you can go away from where she shakes you, because otherwise she's just gonna use a tentacle and smash you into the ground.
What? One of us is...
3k BP difference, it depends. If you have 300k BP total and you have a 3k BP difference, it doesn't matter. But if you only have like 20k and you have a 3k difference, then yes, that is pretty much quite a lot. No Stereoid Aeona. Amy, You can try Amy. Makes me wonder though if there's another source of displacement that's non-SSR. But yeah, Amy works too. Team from Incendiary Gara, Stereo Iona, Van Helsing, Acapella, Purple Tank, Puppet Tank, Transcendent Hearty. Okay. So you want to use Acapella, no brainer. You want to use Starry-Eyed Iona, no brainer. You want to use Bella, no brainer. And then you just swap between Incendiary Garrus and Transcendent Hearty, depending on if you need more single target or more AoE damage. So if you need AoE damage, you can take out Hearty. If you need single target damage, you can, for example, or technically you can keep the team like that. Or you could introduce a second tank if you wanted to. Amy should work too.
As you wish.
Yeah, but Amy at the core of her being is still a tank, right? Okay, what are we meant to do here? What do these guys do? Are they scary? No. Doesn't seem scary. Huh. So these guys, they just heal themselves. Okay. So I guess we just... I don't know, we just kill them? We just murk them? Is that the solution? Like, it's not like the stun dispels the debuff or something, so... Huh. I don't know, that doesn't seem like a very complex EX stage. I guess the part about burst damage, like when you have them below 50, you want to burst them because otherwise they're just gonna heal. Interesting. How cooked am I since I got non-dupes of SSRs? I'm stuck with level 80 on most of them and can't progress further. Yes, you switch to SR units and you wanna know what the greatest thing is? You don't lose anything. You do not lose any progress, you do not lose any power from swapping your transfusion units to SR units. Because even if you have awakenings in someone and he is just leveled through the transfusion skill tree, he still has the same stats as if you were to level him naturally. So you are perfectly fine and it is pretty normal for you to swap to SRs to break through to level 80 plus. By the way, in this game 3k BP difference makes it so much harder. There isn't. As far as I know, there isn't one, but what I think there is just enemy increasing attack. So what I think instead of like a BP difference is the defense values of the enemies get so high that your DPS just can't keep up. Yeah, it's like 50-50 moon tiers. It doesn't really make a difference. And you only have to do it like twice in your whole account. Once to get to level 160 and then once to get to level 200 by taking out... by taking out the SRs again for SSRs with 3 copies. But trust me, it's gonna be a while before you get to level... it's gonna be a while before you get to level 160 anyway. What's up? Where's the next stream? I have to see. I decided to put like day 18 on hold until I feel like I have enough time to cover it. And then I'm pretty much just not gonna log in and we're gonna pretend that day 18 hasn't happened yet. Let me see. Brood leveling up, Scarlet Cord Quick Battle gave a lot of resources in a new event. Yeah, but you could have gotten more resources if you just waited for the Nightmare mode and then used the Scarlet Cord in the Nightmare mode. And also survivability. 8-7 is only a roadblock if you try to kill the stage, right? Isn't it damage inflicting increase? I don't quite know what you're referring to. What I was talking about is like the what I think might be the reason why at certain BP intervals of like difference you cannot quite keep up with beating the stages anymore, right? I don't think there's like a reduction in damage that your units deal. It should be based on the defense, which technically is the same thing, but there's like no illegal like swapping stats around or shit. Not even damaging. Yeah. That's probably I mean, this might be true. We have to see. But it might also just be that they expect like the average of your units to be. Yeah, we gotta see. It would help more though if I progress faster and a high level of AFK reward. That is true too. That is true too. My argument was just that you might, no guarantees, might have been able to do it if you went with full on tankiness, right? But it's totally fine using the Scarlet cards like that. Like, if you can get a payoff in AFK resources, it obviously was a worthy trade. Yeah, yeah. So far, we're doing quite well during chapter 10. Uh, 11. A boss is gonna be interesting.
19.
Yeah, makes sense with the easy to check. I wonder when. Like, what is the interval? If it is existent, right? If this whole like damage reducing shenanigan is existent, which I guess we can pretty much confirm it is. How big is it? Huh?
As you wish.
We might have, we should have probably taken Lamia out of the way of that unit. We probably should have taken Lamia out of the way of that unit. Yeah, I guess we can do some testing on it to see how bad it truly is. Yeah, it's crazy, really. Like, sometimes it made me wonder. At some point we were stuck on a stage and I increased the level by like 4. Not even to like a great milestone or something. We just increased the level by 4 and all of a sudden we were able to beat it. Is Bella better than Jester? 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. You're not gonna find anyone that is going to tell you that Jester is better than Bella. Make sure you equip the chronometer, the second artifact you ever get on a Bella, and watch her tank the world. I'll show you a couple stats after this fight. It's not a good example because everything's dying quite quickly, but you see an interesting number next to Bella when it comes to healing. So let's check it out.
Cannot fathom the light.
And look at that. Our Bella currently is out healing a cappella, for example. Huh? Isn't that something? Bella out healing a cappella. Bella can heal, she heals her summons. So the reason why Bella has so crazy healing is because she doesn't get attacked. What gets attacked is her summons, these ones, and she hits them by 5% of her max HP every 2 seconds. So you're pretty much looking at a 2.5% heal every second permanently for up to 3 entities with these animated puppet rates here. Hopefully they add more bosses. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it would be easy enough. Ooh, we have a new idol reward. We have a new idol stage. Ooh. But oh, we're only halfway through the chapter? Maybe beating chapter 11 is a bit optimistic. Maybe we're trying to bite off more than we can chew. You got Incendio, Garrus, Hati, and Lumine. Seth, if you already got 3, it's an easy pick for Seth, probably, from the 450 select. Yo, you got Lumine on the Lamia banner. Fire. Oh, you just got Lamia in 6? Yeah, for us it's just 60. 90, right? we're going 90, so you can go 6. But hey, congrats. Not Noah? Yeah, I would probably say no. It depends. Like, there's nothing you can point to where Noah is like, okay, you definitely need him. Though you could say the same about Seth at the moment, right? There currently just isn't a piece of content where you have like a heal block or you need like an incredible amount of like debuff dispels. So I guess it works both ways. Oh no, it's another survivor stage? Really now? Oh shit. I guess Bella is surviving on her own, if we're lucky. Guess not. Stuck on 12-4? Jesus. 12-4? My guy, you are far. Would you say it's alright to pull on the Lamia banner even after maxing her? No, that's pure degeneracy. Pulling on the Lamia banner even after maxing her, I would say that's pure degeneracy. I wouldn't really do it. It says it's overrated at the moment, as Iona is better. I would say they're equal. Like, shields can only take you so far to a degree. Like, sure, the shields are great and the move around is useful, but what if you just heal back up what you take, right? At the end, they both do the same thing, just in slightly different ways.
All raw materials for my merchandise.
Let's try triple tank. What kind of tank do we have? Who could we pick? Theophane? Yeah, we haven't used Theophane like at all. Oh. Do I have another heavy armor unit or did I just sell all my heavy armor pieces to upgrade like certain others?
Come closer.
Okay, I guess we're not running triple tank, not with half-cooked gear. Yeah, I don't think we're running Theophane looking like this. No. Okay. I mean, Lamia would be definitely useful with the Blood Moon. Maybe we want to change the formation a bit to make it through. So 11.5. We're now around 2000 BP below, which is getting close to that 10% mark.
As you wish.
Anything we need to like look out for? Physical damage taken. Not quite.
This is quite interesting.
Do we have another healer we might want to use? Amy. Or Edina. Let's try Edina. Let's try Edina, why not? Survivor stages are such a pain? Oh, absolutely. So, transfusion. Let's use a bit of Edina. Let's see if she can cook.
How does this work exactly?
Oh. Okay. Whatever the fuck that means.
How does this work exactly?
Does that mean the clan hunt is now live? No. Okay, let's try restarting the game to see if we can figure out what the hell server is restarting means. Or like upgrading. Is it okay to upgrade T6 equipped without faction? Only if you're comfortable losing the gold. Because yes, it keeps the experience and you can just put it into a better piece, but you do have to invest the gold. So I would say like do like maybe level 1, level 2, and then just when you get a better piece, you can just upgrade it into the next one. But yeah, the stats on tier 6 gear is good enough. Let me actually see. Do we have like a fancy piece? No. What do we want to do? Edina, right?
Would you accompany me to the herb garden?
But it's another set of like medium armor. We're also running out of medium armor. We're running medium armor on Acapella. We're running medium armor on Bella. We're running medium armor on Starry-Eyed. We're running medium armor everywhere.
Would you accompany me to the herb garden?
I guess we bring her ultimate to level 2. Yeah, but is it? Because it would be right here, right? It would be the clan hunt, no? Or am I wrong? What's this? Information system, survey. No. Huh. I don't know. I thought it was the clan hunt, but apparently not. Or maybe it is.
Silver hair.
Hey, Dacias. Story appearance of Dacias. That's pretty sweet.
This
Bing.
is quite interesting.
Oh, Also, what I always find interesting is that there's a difference between your BP that you bring to the field and what the game considers your highest BP, right? Like, the game is telling us somehow we could go to 31,000 BP, but you can obviously see currently that's not the case. So I'm guessing no, this is still 29,000. Yeah, I don't even have an idea of which combination of units would give us our 31,000 BP that we're supposed to use. Yeah, the story and gameplay, it just feels smooth. Just feels smooth. Let's try healer still. Let's see if maybe we can survive if we just go full tanky. Holy shit. Yeah, Edina's dead. Okay, if that assassin pops out at the back, what if we everybody over while moving Bella into the middle? Yeah, maybe we've gotten him on the tank now. I don't know. Oh shit. Move! Did we move out of the way? I hope. These stuns, god damn it. Yeah, a lot of cooking is happening and we are on the menu. Highly doubtful that we're gonna survive this for 10 seconds. Skip the story. Yep, fast A depends on your playstyle. If you click the first option in the right menu, it gives you the most BP. Alright, let's see if this helps us fix the survivor stage.
The hour of execution has come.
Ah, Van Helsing. Oh, because our Lamia is currently ungeared. I remember now. Yeah, I gave Van Helsing some gear for Arena. Ha. Alright. Yeah, but there's no... But there's just one heat. But this feels... No, let's go like this. 30, 60. Let's have a look. How did our backline end up in front? Like, why is our backline now the front line? Uh-oh. Run. Yeah, a cappella. Just do whatever you want, girl. You're gonna figure it out. Okay, hey, I guess we're surviving somehow. Nice. Am I a Discord admin? Nope. Do you have any tips for Calco Demons? Any recommendation units? Yes, you can just go to the YouTube channel. We have a video up right now since... if I'm not wrong, 4 or 5 hours ago. It's giving you all you could ever need to know about the Calco Demon. But if you just want live recommendations without giving it a watch, I feel like there's some hard ceilings in this game that are super hard to pass. Yeah, potentially. Like for quick recommendations, make sure you bring double AoE, double healer, 1 tank. Seems like the optimal formation to take on Calco Demon. Huh. Alright, let's stick with this team. Why not? Let's keep Van Helsing in. Yeah, the team comp vid, it's planned. I'm currently working on updating the character images that I'm using for my tier lists. Basically, I'm going back and I'm adding like names below them. So, yeah, so they're like easier to tell apart who's who. Yeah, and outside of that, obviously besides the team comp, we're also working on a tier list. So, plan is for like later today to do like a July tier list. Right, it's always a good idea to use the new month as a as something to catch some people's attention. Incendiary Guards, Free, Fearfine, says Starry Eye, Leona haven't let you down. Double tank, double healer, 1 damage dealer. Yep. Like, I guess the only real issue there would be... should we widespread the backline like with Iona to prevent that, or is that bad? Let me see. I always just like to put Van Helsing as far away as possible from everyone, just so that there's never a scenario where he doesn't get the crit rate bonus. But, yeah, okay, maybe... Yeah, maybe we want to save a cappella, because our Lamia is quite tanky. Oh, we haven't curated our starting hand. That's a mistake. Ah, yeah, we swapped in Van Helsing. So let's make sure we get everything else that we need. Can you choose Lamia from the guarantee? No. And they also won't add her into it, but you will be able to pull Lamia from any other source after the 17th. So you'll have to relax until the 17th if you are looking for, or you have to hold off doing summons until the 17th if you're looking for Lamia copies. Team formation in terms of how much moon per group? Honestly, the most popular seems to be 1 half moon in a cappella, and then either double full moon, double new moon, or triple full moon, 1 new moon, or even triple small moon, 1 full moon. But medium is like tends to be the one that you only have like 1 or maximum 2 of. But if you are playing fighters, you're gonna have more medium presence. You got Noah, Transcendent, and Seth. I would say you can hold out. You can wait if you want to, like for another week, and see if like any meta-defining ancestor necessary teams pop up all of a sudden, right? Is this game Team Raid Shadow Legends? No.
This is quite interesting.
I feel like that would be my answer to that question. You're missing 1030 divine blood. Yep, it is indeed a softball. That is very true. Like, you either saved up a whole bunch of tickets, or you've done like a couple extra summons, or you've like made it pretty far in the tower. But yeah, the divine blood is a pretty limiting resource. I think we're losing. Hey, thank you so much, Stefan. Thank you. But yeah, we're not beating this. Do we feel like there's something we could have done differently? No, we're looking at a 5k BP difference, so it's not happening. Do I speak German? Yes, I do, but I am not about to start a world war, so nothing to fear.
The longest journey.
Alright. Can free-to-plays compete in PvP in this game? That is something I'm still not quite sure of, honestly. Like, if you play a better formation, for example, you'll definitely be able to do it. But look at this. We faced the exact same guy twice, in the exact same circumstances, with the exact same team, and the exact same everything, and one time we won, and the other time we lost. It is quite interesting. Do I still have the urge to conquer Europe? No. Last time I learned you have to start with America. If you can conquer America, then you can figure out the rest from there, you know? Gotta start big, and then the rest is a bit more simple. Bit more simple. Alright, let's see if we can push hard campaign. How do you feel about BP being that hard a wall? Yeah, it is a bit of a bummer, definitely. but it also makes it feel that much sweeter when you just wait like 3, 4, 5 hours, or you just go to sleep, you wake up, you collect some resources, you do a couple skill ups, maybe upgrade a gear piece or two, and all of a sudden you're cooking. But yeah, obviously purely skill based, I don't know if it would be preferred, right? Because at that point you come to like knowledge gating and stuff. And for example, let's say your casual player is not going to succeed because they don't know the super meta infinite combo triple formation. But yeah, you're still stuck on 8-7 even after the guide. Oof, then only time can help you, big bro. Then only time can save, then only time can ease your worries. What time does the day reset? It happened 2.5 hours ago. Not exactly. 2 hours and 25 minutes ago happened the daily reset. So translate that to your local time, and that is when it happens. Or you can go to the new moon event where you can get yourself a Bella and just click on the next day, and it's going to tell you when it unlocks, and that is automatically the new day. You just put a Lamy off a single. Nice. We were finally able to get some value out of us having bad luck. That's perfect. That's what we like to see, you know? That is what we like to see. I mean, I remember that stage with the fire the other day, that you had to get the enemies to stand in it to deal damage to them. Yeah, you know, like, if you think about it, stage 9-8 is a movie of a stage. Okay. We're just going from 32 to 46. So, if you're wondering how long is it going to take you to clear Heart Story, just multiply the BP by 50% every 3 stages, and you're gonna be able to do it. Yeah, give it a shot. Let's see how well that goes. Let's put in our proper formation, right? The game tells us this is the proper formation. Let's put in another tank. Let's see how long we hold out. Ah, yeah, 5,200 damage per. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Perfect. Nice. Ooh, wow. Ooh, nice. Yeah, this is not happening. Do you want to see something scary? I saw a video with an ad for the game, and they spoiled a little something, okay? For those of you that aren't ready for something scary, hide away, all right? Don't look. What I'm about to show you is pretty scary when you realize what it implies. When you realize what this image implies, you realize, oof, we might be in a bit of a situation. So let me actually resize it so you can see it. But yeah, that was out of an ad in a video essay from someone else. I still don't know how to feel about it, but maybe you can let me know what you think when you see this. It's a screenshot of characters being way past level 200, with the max level being 480. So it remains to be seen how much that is going to change anything, right? Like, is it just an evolution?
Don't wander around aimlessly.
Like, it's obviously this function right here in transfusion where it says evolution, right? Evolution available at transfusion level 200. So the question is, yeah, I don't know if you need to get more dupes. I hope it's not based on dupes, because that would be dumb. Like, I don't know. I mean, how would that, let's see, is there a math equation that makes sense, okay? So can you think of a math equation that turns 4 Ascensions into level 200 and 11 and 10 Ascensions into 480? I don't know. I don't think so, right? No, after 200 it levels all at once. Huh. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting time when we get there. How much did we pull on Lamia? Too many for the result, but I'm gonna keep scrolling for a while. There you go. 39. Not quite. It's not 39 because we also did singles. So it's actually only 4 singles. So it's only 35. It's not 39, it's just 35. Now you can all sleep in peace, knowing that we haven't summoned 39 but only 35 times. Oh, it is a dev account, right? So the reason why this is obviously dev account, this is promotion material that has been sent to like YouTubers they pay to do like a promotion for the game. I took this image out of a ad during a video essay. So yeah. I mean, they're working on it, right? They are working on it, trying to make sure the clan hunt stays fair. They did announce it in the Discord quite early, like 5 hours ago, to make sure that, to make sure that it's known, that they know that something's going wrong in the time hunt, and that they're working on it. So we now have idle level 42. Okay. See if that's enough. I don't even know if that adds us anything. Maybe like a level or 2. How much of a difference does it make breaking through to level 101? Oh, we also only can do it twice. We're broke on divine blood. Alright, let's see if getting a character from level 100 to level 101 did anything special for our account. Let's see if we can take on 11-6 now all of a sudden.
As you wish.
A wise strategy.
Hey, Voyaldo was good. Does my server have many ways? America is way worse. Like the US server has someone who has like 50 kbp already or something. 9.7? You better wait for 9.8. Like if you think 9.7 is hard, you better never attempt stage 9.8. But 9.8 is fun too. Yeah, a lot of them got banned. You don't see them in there you go. Like I said, they are working on it. They're trying to ensure that the competition for the clan hunt event or whatever else might be, whenever it unlocks for global, right? Like it's currently only on Asia, but whenever it unlocks for like US and global, that everything stays proper.
The hour of execution has come.
Tips for 10.8. Lamia. Lamia can hit his tail. And you're most likely not going to like you need a displacement unit for 10.8 and you need damage. You need like either 2 single target damage units to take care of the egg and then take care of the boss, or you need someone like a Lamia who can do both, like kill the egg and then also take care of stuff. You need to kill the tail, yes, otherwise you're not going to be able to weaken him enough to then kill him. Okay, so I guess you could say hard stuck in story currently. Interesting. Lamia with 3 dupes, do you need to pull more? No. There's no reason to pull more for now. You can start saving for the next banner hero. Like if you want to, you can even summon for the hero that releases on the 5th. but I don't believe that hero is particularly meta changing. Okay, 45 to 46 to 50. So this should pose something of a challenge. I hit the wall today, stuck at 10-8. The boss couldn't kill the boss and you couldn't kill him. Yeah, same for me. Like yesterday or the day before, no, probably yesterday. Yesterday we basically got him to like 10%, 15% consecutively, but then the time just ran out, and what I did was I just increased the attack on my Lamia. I just upgraded like the helmet and the chest piece. Helmet and the ring. Will the banner scrolls carry over? Yes, and pity also carries over. Even the super pity that guarantees you either featured or ancestor will carry over. Yeah. For now, I'm pretty happy with my formation. I like the ability to use Ressa for no reason besides using her. So let's make sure she has gear, right? We don't want to do her dirty. We don't want to do her dirty. And I still don't know how, but apparently we're not meant to pull multiple Ressa copies. It's just not in the stars for us.
Is something troubling you? Come quickly. It's time for prayer. We must.
Oh, also popularity rankings have updated. Lamia is better than Lamine? It depends. Like, if your Lamine can kill, like if your Lamine can kill with ultimates, she's better than Lamia. If your Lamine cannot kill with ultimate, then she's worse. You just pulled Edina, how is she? She's better than Aeona, but worse than Starry-Eyed Aeona. How do I log out from your account on mobile? You cannot reroll on mobile currently. Unless you log that account onto a second device. So, popularity rankings, what does that mean? It gives you data on how many people are using what kind of hero. So, let's check it out. Overall, more people are using Transcendent Nova, Transcendent Amy, rather than Seth, Hati, and Agaris, but it's basically the same. You can see it's pretty much the same. For the Church faction, Acapella and Van Helsing are favorites. Thibault is rising, Triss is rising, Agaris stays, Piera stays, and then you get to like Yggdrasil and Theophane. Yggdrasil and Theophane makes the most sense. They are not the best tanks. And then, yeah, I would say like Acapella, Van Helsing obviously at the top. Thibault is really good. And then here for the Bloodborne, could you believe it? Lamia on a 55, Bella on the highest, and then a lot of people are using Kayn. I guess for AoE damage, not a lot of Otavia, not a lot of Spectral Gilrain, and yeah, Mass obviously at the very bottom. Kingdom, Hati, because everybody gets her for free. Starry-Eyed Aeona, most popular Kingdom hero, seems about right. Cecia for the synergy with Bella, understandable. Friedrich as a tank if you don't have a Bella / Transcendent Amy. Gilrain, specifically probably with the artifact that increases basic attack damage. Amy, yeah, you're kind of getting down there because of the healing. Ressa, unfortunately, we haven't yet made her meta. We'll work on that. And then recommendations, you can also kind of check out a couple team comps. Like, for example, the most popular story comp is a bunch of SR heroes, but that's just based on quantity rather than quality. For Tomb of the Fallen, to clear the third boss, there's a couple people already on the third boss. And this is the team they've used. So Lamia, Acapella, Starry-Eyed, same. Noah and Bella. Darcia's Theophane is interesting. Then a Seth, and then Van Helsing in this one. Yeah, I feel like Van Helsing is definitely better for the third boss, Clive. Yeah, he makes a bunch of sense there. He's not as crazy for the Soulless. We are down bad for the Punchy Princess. Yes, we are, but we cannot get her somehow, unfortunately. Tower of Purification, which is total tower, and then you can like check a couple teams. I mean, does this surprise anyone? Like, does this net really surprise anyone that like in an ancestor team there's 5 ancestors? No shot, bro. Really? But yeah. So apparently some players have already made it to 12-8, but they might not be on your server. Like, for example, if you check out our current server, everybody's on 2-5, right? And the whole ranking here currently is who was able to be 2-5 with the least amount of BP. Okay, we wanted to play the Time War Mausoleum. Okay, let's see if our team holds up or if you actually have to pay attention to what's going on. As a hero suitable to be placed in the core of the inheritance? Yes, 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 they are.
Become my nourishment.
Okay, we quickly have to level Amin. 12-8 is crazy. Making it to 12-8 is in fact crazy, but not if you consider them having like 50k BP already. Then all of a sudden it doesn't become as crazy. So I guess it's a matter of perspective, but also expect it to be like less than 100 players total, I would say. I would probably say less than 100 people have actually made it to Restless Spirit 1. It might even be even lower than that. It's a bit hard to say. Time on Mausoleum. Let's go. Yep, they're dropping some good cash. Right now your team is Transcendent, Amy, Bella, Acapella, Jester, Friedrich. For 8-7. No, I don't think there's anything obvious for you to change. Maybe if you got a Starry-Eyed Iona, putting Starry-Eyed Iona instead of Jester could work. You got a tier 0 team, Lamia, Seth, Acapella, Thibault, Bella. And you spend a buck? Yeah, it's like that 119 deal, huh? That and then you get like 10 summons for it. It's a pretty good deal. Like all values considered. Ascendant Hearty is tier 0? Yes, yes she is. Incredible burst damage. Like, whenever you have a problem and you can just make it disappear, it's always a good thing. Ah. It might not be much of a condolence, but I'm super happy with my Lemin's performance in this game mode right here. I'm very happy. Last story in which chapter? Chapter 17 is currently the latest chapter, but I could not tell you if in chapter 17 the story ends, and I highly doubt it does. Team of Transcendent Noah, Transcendent Hearty, Transcendent Amy with Lamia and Acapella, is it good? You might want another source of healing, because Acapella only heals a bit of max HP. So taking out one of the Transcendents for a healer might go a longer way. But it is a pretty good team overall. So I guess you would have to pick between Hearty and Noah to swap in a healer. If you're looking for more survivability. You really want to get a Lamine, but she won't come? Yeah, I mean, for us it's the opposite. We got a Lamine and we want everybody else, but they don't want to appear. But okay, it's also not like we pulled multiple Lamine copies. No, we just got one. No problem. Everybody but you has Lamine? I doubt it. Like, it might feel like it, but I doubt it. You could probably say the same about your ancestors. Like, oh, everybody got Seth. Look at me. Do you think we got a Seth? If yes, where is she hiding? How can I get her, you know? So it's all a matter of perspective. Lamine is your most used Transcendent unit and you got all of them. Yeah, I really like her kit. It's just big damage, and that's it, right? It's just big damage. Transcendent Noah is super good? Yes, there's a lot of people that would probably fight you if you were to say he's bad. So, yeah, there's a lot of Transcendent Noah advocates. I can understand it. He looks pretty cool. You want Lamine for her looks? You know, I feel like she could have been looking better in her character image, but her character model, if you look at it in like the invitation system, looks way better than like a gallery card. If that makes any sense at all.
To be granted death by my hand. To be granted death by my hand.
Isn't it unfair? Look at our Ressa. Bella is keeping everybody so far away from the summon perspective that Ressa cannot even attack anybody. Like, how is she meant to become the greatest unit to ever live if nobody ever allows her to do anything? Also, we're currently missing Van Helsing, and we are using an ungeared Lamia, so we're throwing, you could say. Would I agree that Bella is necessary? She's incredibly useful, but she does have a replacement in, at minimum, Transcendent Amy. But yeah, she is really, really good. And at least, luckily for us, 3 days. If you don't have a Bella, and if you cannot get her within the next 3 days, you will get her guaranteed on day 8, day start. So, that's a pretty big plus. And Senior Agaris seems weak. There's a lot of people that would swear on Incendiary Agaris. Like, he does really good single target damage. He helps you with survivability by legit not dying. I mean, if you want to make your Agaris powerful, you kinda have to manage his death state. Like, you really want to kinda kill him early once, so he gets the 50% damage bonus, and then make sure he doesn't die again. That's Lemine. She's our only ancestor. But in this game mode, her ultimate is really good. Like, not only do we have a nice upgrade item, but whenever we kill multiple targets with the ultimate, we get extra... Oh, that's a big range. Damn. But yeah, whenever we kill more targets with her, we get like a reducing cost. But yeah, look at how good Bella here is. Like, these guys, they aren't even attacking us. We're not even running any healers. It's just Bella chilling. I wonder what the damage will look like for the misses. Oh, it's the same material. For Ressa. I wonder if Ressa can redeem herself, you know? Maybe she'll show us she did like a gazillion damage somehow. Highly doubt it though.
How boring.
What's the purpose of hard mode? To further push your idle rewards and also to provide content to those that have more than enough money. So they have something to work towards, and to ensure that they can't like pass every single campaign stage within like 2 days. And then for the more natural players, it's goals to work towards and just more rewards to enjoy. When I use Bella, should I switch Thibault for Cecia or better stick with Thibault? You can try playing around with Cecia and see how it goes, right? You can try playing around, and if you don't think it works out, then you can go back to Thibault. Mass is OP. You really have to time her well, and when Math actually suicides, she has to take the enemies with her. If your Math suicides and she doesn't kill anyone, then she's bad. If she can actually take out like the back line or disgustingly strong targets, then she's good. Don't forget to like the stream. Hey, it would be greatly appreciated. But whose skills am I leveling? Honestly, the skill priority is very easy. This one, Hymn of Aeon. You want to invest most of your resources into your acapella, so you can get a higher blood soul recovery. And then it's in general, for most, if not all units, you pretty much want to focus on special first, basic attack later. And for your carry DPS, so any Transcendence or like Lamia, Van Helsing, Thibault, that's when you want to focus on the ultimate. Hypothetically, between the Lemine and the Van Helsing, which one's the better DPS? Ooh. Different scenarios. right? Like for example, Van Helsing is a whole bunch of damage in AoE that you cannot aim, right? You cannot target anything with it. But with Lamine, you have like that huge burst damage you can use at certain points to like just make shit explode, right? But maybe it's Van Helsing at like the highest end. It's definitely a close one, or at least should be. Do I use the extra Moonlight Tribute summons? If you really want to make some more progress, only use those if you're running out of the hourly things. Right? Like for example, I always like to keep my extra summon and use it like an hour or two before reset, or whenever I am truly stuck. At the end of the day, this is pretty much just 2 hours worth of every single resource. And the more you buy of those, the less good of a deal it becomes. What does Mass do again? She's suicidal. Suicidal. Let's quickly give you a Mass M.S update. So, M.S, what she does. When the battle begins, her ultimate becomes cheaper. Her ultimate is super fucking expensive. So if you want this cost to be 0, you have to wait 30 seconds. If you want it to be 5, you have to wait 15 seconds into the battle. She starts the battle off by teleporting to the furthest enemy within range and also making that target take 50% more damage through her ultimate. And then her ultimate is pretty much her just killing herself. So the higher Mass is max HP, the higher her damage. And when she uses the ultimate, she dies. She's well endowed. She's well endowed, but she's also suicidal. And when she doesn't kill with that ability, all of a sudden you're in trouble because now your blood regeneration is down because you're only running 4 units instead of 5. She a boss killer? Yeah, I don't think you're gonna see her one-shot any bosses though. I highly doubt you're gonna see her one-shot any bosses. She might get like a bar of a boss, but what if the boss has 5 bars? Do you just wait for like last bar and then explode her? I love using Augustine and luckily got Lamia on the first 10x, started yesterday. That's fantastic. Yeah, Augustine is so fun. Though, one of the Augustine is super fun when you need to take out someone specific, but if it's like 3 guys at the same time, he cannot quite keep up. Do we have info on the character after Lamia? Yes, we do. Dal Carlo, and she's not as hype. She's not as hype as you would say a Lamia was. I can show you her again if you want to. I did that yesterday already. Let me quickly find her. Just for those of you curious. Oh, but there is a problem, okay? You need to be able to resist the intro trailer. I cannot show it to you because I don't have it on video, but you see it when the time comes. When the time comes, if you cannot resist her intro trailer, you're probably gonna summon regardless. It's a spicy one. It's a spicy one, right? So, yeah, there you go. That's your next unit, Dal Carlo. She's pretty much a fortune teller. She's pretty much a fortune teller that is meant to work together with Transcendent Hati, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna be incredible. Yeah, it is indeed Silver and Goon. Like her intro trailer is. Let me see if I can find it. Should I search it out? Like I feel like I know where I could find one. So do you want to see it? Let me know if you want to see me look for the Dal Carlo intro trailer. It's like a 10-second clip or something. Give me a D. Give me a D. If I see like 10 or 15 Ds, I show you the trailer thing. While I'm searching for it, right? I need like 10 to 15 Ds. If I can see 10 to 15 Ds, then obviously you are looking for the source, and then we can try to find it. But let's see. See if I can remember where I found it. If not, we have to search here for a video. Yep. 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 Okay. Let me guess. We have a bunch of these. All right, DX15. Okay. Hold instructions for all of you. Hold your wallets. Okay? Make sure your wallet is secured. Remember, the character is not out yet. There is no reason to spend. You cannot get her yet. Okay? Hold those wallets. Make sure you have them safe and secured. Let's get to it. I won't take it away from you any longer. So let's add the source and let's give you the source, right? Downloads. That's the Carlo intro trailer. Let's put it on repeat, right? For all of you interested people. Let's put it on loop. So yeah. Yeah, we pulling. Unfortunately. This might even be the this is probably like the event trailer, and then there's some extra special animation once you obtain the character and you have her in your vessels. So you have to make a decision, right? You're not pulling out of it. That's wild. That is fucking wild, man. For sure. And make sure you stay in all the way, huh? Fucking degeneracy at the highest level. Yep. Yeah, it's a must pull because you got Transcendent Hardy for the rotations, right? You have the DOT comp. You need to get her. Oh, and also keep in mind, this is obviously not all. The same way that a Lamia has this here when you go in. Daikalo obviously also has some interesting physics applied, right? Yeah, you're hearty. Yeah, it's all Transcendent Hearty, right? Like the only reason you would ever consider pulling for the character on the 5th is purely and utterly based on Transcendent Hearty. It's a pull. Yeah. See, I told you. Apparently we're convinced. Yeah. You can kind of see why people. Yeah. So unfortunately, we have to summon. So everybody, make sure you don't summon too much on Lamine. You have to make sure that you can get your hands on Daikalo for unspecified reasons. I miss those first supper nice rewards when they're done. Dude, you can trust they're gonna bring something else, right? Especially for the first month, you can probably expect them to like have a follow-up event or something. The Goon Council? Potentially. No, it's not about the rotation. You're struggling with the team comp? On what specifically? But yeah, Gooning Infinite. That's what we're looking at. When are they gonna introduce the new ancestor? I have no idea if there even is a new ancestor. Between Friedrich and Theophane, which would be better to invest on first? Friedrich. Friedrich, because he's better at staying alive himself, while Theophane is more geared towards making sure your team stays alive, but you kinda use your healers to make sure that works. Oh no, you cannot keep the stream on live? Oh, unfortunate, unfortunate. Alright, I feel like it's time we can remove the video, right? Or is that a crime against humanity? Do you need the dopamine on repeat? Huh? I feel like it's better if we just pull that out like every once in a while to make sure we all know what... yeah, it's a crime? Okay, I guess we have to keep it. We have to keep it there. You know what? I have a great idea. Right? We can just pull you there, and then we can just right here, and then we search for the chat. Where is it? Status, Git goals, subscription, members, super chat goals, apps, media files, image, instant replay, display capture, screen capture, game capture, chat box. And there you go. Add source. Pure coincidence. Oh yeah, we should probably end the poll, right? I think that one's still going. Yeah, apparently we did not get an ancestor, factually speaking. So yeah, let's make sure you're in the right place. I think there's best, right? You enjoy it there.
Facing a powerful enemy.
I see how far we can get with our current upgrades. The highest chest we had was chest 8. Is there a must pull like Lamia in the upcoming banners? I only know of Dal Carlo. I unfortunately don't have any information past what happens after her. What's the level of my Lamia ult? Level 4. We haven't yet brought a single ult past level 4. Can you perma ult animation? Yes. You go to the settings, right here, and you put the skill animation to always play. And then you have a cinematic masterpiece every single fight. Put her behind us. Okay, sure. Feels a bit degenerate. But okay, sure. Ourselves over. And then I'll get you next to us so we can enjoy this whole shenanigan together. A bit? Yeah, obviously only a bit. These people have sticky keyboards all day. Hey, yo. You do not judge. Yeah, we're grinding. The goal is to become the number 1. You know what? Who wants to see my actual goal? I have an interesting idea, and you can let me know how realistic you think it is. So who wants to see my true goal for this channel? It's like the first long-term goal that we want to tackle. Let me actually show you that one. I think it's quite hilarious, especially if it works. And that is our main goal for now is to pass and ratio the official Silver and Blood YouTube account. We gotta make sure that they know that if they don't pick us for the content creator program, that something is rigged. Right? We're getting there. So this is what we're currently fighting. We are currently looking to pass 6.2. So currently it's decently close. Like if we grind for a month and they don't do a big push, maybe we can do it. So the whole game plan is to potentially get a screenshot where a channel that we've made on the 26th, or first time we uploaded on the 26th, that we somehow managed to pass the main channel. But I don't know how realistic that thing even is. Probably it isn't really, but that's like the main goal, you know? Something to work towards. Who should you put your banquet things into? Lamia. Because these banquet things increase blood-borne affinity. So they also increase the affinity of all your characters, but they specifically increase Bloodborne affinity by more. So you want to put it into a Lamia or a Bella if you don't like Lamia. You can save them until you get a Lamia, or you could put it into a Bella. But yeah, there's no issue with saving it. Isn't it crazy how many ultimates you're looking at if you keep ultimates active? Like, do you even know what's going on with the game anymore? There's so many. Like, look at this. It's like an ultimate every 3-4 seconds. Oh, Christian with the wisdom. Yep. With Lamine you can actually make unlimited ults work, but for now we haven't yet fully stacked her buff, I believe. The best gear on my account? It's not earned, so for now the best gear I've actually gotten from a gear dungeon is tier 6 but non-faction. I got a bit unlucky. We managed to make it to fragment 8, but we didn't get like tier 6 with faction. We just got like tier 6 and tier 5. I don't even know if we have any tier 5 with faction gear. Any tips on 9-8? Bring a displacement unit, bring 2 sources of AoE damage, bring a cappella and bring a healer. Or a tank. Healer. So the way you need to play 9-8 is make sure you always have an AoE damage ready to get your... Like, for example, what can happen is if you only bring one AoE unit, the tentacle just snacks up and takes your one and only AoE damage dealer, and then you're cooked, right? So you want to bring 2 AoE damage dealers so that in the case of them snacking one of your AoE damage dealers, you can at least save them out of the tentacle. And then you need a displacement unit, because when she shakes the ship, you can then go in the opposite direction so you don't get hit by the big AoE attack. And a cappella is just good everywhere. But yeah, you've seen it. We can pretty much reach chest 8, right? We can reach chest 8. But it's only like a 20% chance for us to get the good chest. And out of the good chest, we would at least have a guaranteed faction piece, but it's not sure what. And here the highest we could get would be like tier 6. Alright, let me know if you believe we can make it to 12-8 today. The probability is probably 1%. So, to be honest, I don't even need you to tell me. I think we're just gonna do our exercises right now, because I don't see us getting to tier 9. And I also don't expect us to get to 12-8. So let's just see what kind of gear we can get. Gonna be interesting. Oh yeah, and let's disable skill animations, otherwise this fight is going to take like 5 to 10 times longer. Doesn't mean I don't like the animations, it's just so it's not as much for you all, right? Because it's a lot of repetition. If I were to play this game on my own, right? On my own, by myself, I would just keep them on all day and just enjoy. Yeah, does it make it visually better? That's true. But it's also a lot, and a lot of repetition, right? So, I don't know. It's a bit of a mixed bag. 1 low moon, 2 half moon. The best moon combo, it feels like it's 1 medium moon, and then either a bunch of full, and one small. Or new, right? Like half moon feels like you only want like 1, unless you have like a transcendent hearty, I guess. Did you try Brown Dust too? Since I'm fat. Hey, I'm just catering to all of you. I haven't really played like any significant. I don't have any significant Goon gameplay experience. Right? You're also stuck on chest tier 8. It's good gear, right? Like no matter what, it is good gear. Yeah, right? You don't believe it? Huh, okay. Is Nightmare Lamia event open now? No, opens tomorrow reset. Tomorrow reset you can do the Nightmare stages. Though for those of you wondering if you can beat the Nightmare stages, anything past 20-ish K should probably shouldn't have as much trouble on the Nightmare stages. You only have 24 KBP, your team is? Your message cut off. I don't see a team. Oh no. We get hit by hypertension. We have to do it again. Oh, you managed to get chest 9?
Quite interesting.
Makes me wonder what I'm doing wrong to a degree, right? Like at some point, I feel like the problem is Lemine is too expensive, I guess. But I don't know if I want to use what, Van Helsing instead? Oh, I think one of our units might be ungeared. 4-5. 3, yeah, okay, sorry. Our, we actually played it with an ungeared Lemlam. We played it with an ungeared unit. That is awkward. So maybe we can actually make it to chest 9. Save all blood and blood moon for last wave. Makes sense. Ah, you mean we're like one wave away from doing it? Different channel, did not see. Hey, now you know. The more you know, the less you need to learn. Okay, we can try that. We can try that. You got a timing? Like around when how much in the fight is left when like that supposed last wave arrives, or do we have to count from when we do the phase swap? We should use Van Helsing instead of Lemine. I feel like he's not gonna hit the outside units. He's always just gonna like shoot the boss for like no reason. 2x health bar? Okay. What's my main channel name? War Guides. Now you know the deep secret to WG, but I do prefer WG as just like the shortened version. But yeah, the first game I ever covered, I simply took the name of the game and put a guides behind it to like help me with the algorithm, right? That's when I started back in, let me think. Around October 23 is when I first like did any content at all, and I just used the name of the game. What is War? Tower defense game developed by Moonton, same developers as this game. Tower defense with more like a dark fantasy aesthetic, going into second anniversary. Oh, no problem at all. No problem at all, right? Oh shit. Ah yeah, okay, I guess we did it. Makes me wonder why we had so much trouble before. So I know, okay, it is the last wave and we did not save the Blood Moon. Hehe, we didn't listen. We did not listen. Our units are dying, everybody's dying. We are not killing fast enough. Oh, maybe we are killing fast enough. Come on, Lemine! Rush! Oh no, we do have a Lamia ult though. She's cheaper. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. I didn't quit. Ah. But yeah, as you can see, this is Fragment 8. Super close to Fragment 9. Unfortunately, we didn't get lucky. It's not even like a faction boosted tier 5 piece. Next run, we'll get it. Hey, no problem at all. Like I don't expect any of you to care about the second channel the same way, or the main channel. I don't even expect anybody from my main channel to care about this channel, right? It's completely separate. If you like this game, you like this game, and you can watch me cover it. If you like the other game, you can watch the other game, watch me cover it. Right? No, yeah, nothing in that order. Like, I keep that separate. Best pick choice from the Ancestor chest. The minimum requirement to successfully open the Ancestor chest is have 2 Ancestors, in my opinion. Like, minimum have 2 or 3 Ancestors, and then make a decision based on what you're lacking, rather than pick something and risk pulling a duplicate. Right? Yeah, hey, we're almost there. Come on, 7 more. 7 more and we reach the goal for today's stream. That would be fantastic. That would be fantastic. And yes, this is live counting, right? So if you click button, YouTube says it counts live. So it will work. Hey, thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch. Hey, we also reached 940 followers.
Goal of 940.
Very nice.
Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, apparently. Thank you, everyone. Greatly appreciated. Ah, we wasted that ultimate. Wait, where's our... Oh, we just don't get any cards. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we're always losing our healer a bit too quickly, like our dedicated one, you know? We gotta be careful that we don't enter this fight like that again. Hey, Vicky 117, 117, I'm sorry. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciated. If there's anything we can help you with, let us know. Be it team questions, guild questions, gearing questions, question. Fuck my life. Can we close the game and somehow still not get a reward? Please? Fuck. Alright, we wasted another wasted. We wasted another entry not getting the tier 9. It is what it is. When do you start upgrading gear? Tier 4 with faction, so you could say tier 5. Starting from tier 5. And if you're wondering specifically which piece to upgrade first and in which order, based on what your character does, you can watch the gear guide on the channel. I released that around like 20 hours ago. Hey, we hit it! Well, it doesn't... Damn! It doesn't fit on the screen anymore. We have to recut this. Damn. Thank you. Thank you so much. We made it. It only took us, what, 4 days? Today is day 4. This shit is crazy. Bing bang. And then let's go right side to 80. Oh, yes. We have to pull it up a bit to see. No, that looks wrong. Let's go to... fuck, I reset the transformation. Puke. Ah, this is it's ruining it. You're ruining it. All the immersion is now gone, right? You know, all the beautiful, well built up immersion gone, never to be found again. Because now I have to sit here, make sure this is cut out properly. Ah, damn it! It's all gone. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I look at all the messages after I actually get this fixed. Sorry. I didn't intend to make it broken in the first place. But I did. So, my bad. Okay, let's see. So this is probably like 300. No, let's do 295. No, it doesn't look right. Let's do 290. If you're wondering what kind of weird thing I'm talking about, it's pixels. It's pixels that we like crop out of the image. Does that information help you anywhere in your daily life? I don't believe it does. But the more you know, the less you need to learn, right? That is wisdom to live by. Because I already have so much wisdom and life experience that I should teach classes, right? Because I'm super old. I'm as old as time itself. They say. Too much. Too much. We're getting there. We're getting there. Close. Ah, looks good. BHM. Thank you so much, man. Hey, 1002. Do you think it's getting a bit ruined? Like how many do you think only subscribe because of the Dai Carlo trailer? What do you think is the percentage? 50? But nah, you gotta get where you need to get, no matter what it takes. I'm as old as Master Yoda. Yeah, potentially, I might even be older. 190? Yeah, I would say like 20%. 20% seems pretty realistic. 20% seems about right. And that's the plan, right? I mean, let me think about it. I feel like in total we've probably released close to 30 videos in 4 days. Yeah, especially day 2, 3, and 4. I've been averaging around 9 uploads total if you count in the streams. We've been on the grind. We've been trying very hard to make sure everybody knows what they need to know. So yeah, the main goal is to have a solution to every problem. Is Transcendent Hearty good for PvE? Yes, very much so. She's what you call a problem solver. You identify the problem, you use her ultimate, and the problem magically disappears. So, yes, she is in fact very good at that specific job.
That's not a customer.
Do we fail again? No. Oh, we might actually succeed this time. We might actually make it, if we're lucky. Ah, we cannot reach! We cannot reach the guy at the bottom there. Fuck, maybe, no. Lamine! Save us! Oh, we can displace ourselves closer, so that we can use the ultimate and get the final kills. If we can break the shield. Oh yeah, also, what is the RNG? What are the odds of us getting so many cards for Lamia? That's crazy. You haven't even seen the trailer? The more you know, the more you know. 69%. Seems about right.
We still have a long journey ahead.
Hey! And we even got rewarded with... Oh! Church Faction Tank Piece. They really want us to use Theophane. Unfortunately for them, we not the greatest fans of Mr. Theophane. But at least we got a Bloodborne. Is there even a reliable Bloodborne tank besides Jester? How? Oh, no. Oh, Bella. Yeah, Bella. Ah, but Bella's medium armor. We tried. How many Lamias have we pulled? 9. Let's count. Okay, base copy. Base copy 120, 160, 200. Base copy 120, 160, 200. So that's 4. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, 9 out of 11. If you're wondering, are we that stupid? Yes. Is it worth it? No. Why did we do it? We wanted more ancestors, and it didn't quite work out. Yeah, like pretty much in every scenario where we could have gotten a Lamia, we did get a Lamia instead of like something else. So you could consider us being a bit cursed with bad luck. Like for example, we went to pity twice on the Lamia banner, so 120 summons down the drain for 2 SSRs. We had one lucky streak. That explains the amount of Lamias we have, right? Like this is what you could consider to a degree the saving grace of our summoning session, which is a triple back-to-back Lamia multi. So that one is at least something spicy. But every time you feel like you're up, someone sends you an image where they have this, but every time it's Lamia plus an ancestor, and you kind of start wondering, what are you doing wrong? But nah, it is what it is. You live with what you get, and you make do with what you have. And apparently we have a lot of Lamias, right? Yeah, apparently we have a lot of Lamias.
A fulfilling
That's
day
just
indeed.
part of the journey. Yeah. How to send screenshots? Where? To the Discord? To the channel? If you want to send me a screen... Oh, Discord. Discord linked in the stream description. You can join there and there's a channel called Flex. And if you really wanted to, you can go there and you can ping me every time you have something to flex about. And then I can wake up in the middle of the night, look at my phone, look at you flexing on me, and then I can be very happy, knowing that I made you, right? I tanked the bad luck for you. One moment you send yours, that's probably going to be something disgusting. Okay, so I have an idea, but I don't know how interested y'all are in that. Do you want me to do something like a rate your pulls? So every one of you can join the Discord, go to the Flex channel, and you can post one screenshot of your summoning sessions, and you can like basically find the moment where you were the luckiest, and we can just have a bit of a look at what some of you have been pulling. So if you're interested in that, let me know. And if you think, okay, yeah, no, I don't really want to see what others summoned, I'm a bit unhappy with my own luck, then yeah, let me know too. So we will just make a quick poll, right? Anything that gets the most percentages goes, right? Flex luck show off, right? Flex luck show off. That's what we're gonna call it. You want to see where your good luck went? All right. So the condition is very simple. You go into the Discord. Should you invest on the Lamia banner? I have 1 coffee and 11 tears. You don't have to, right? Like if you wanted to make sure you get like a full Lamia, then you'll have to summon the full 18, 19 days to make sure that you can also reach that goal with due time and even like free to play available resources, or you wait and you just pull more Lamia copies after her banner ends, because she enters the friendship summons, she enters the perfect charts, she enters the normal pool. Oh, also very important for all of you wondering, oh, is it that bad that I just stop at like 4 copies or 0 copies for Lamia? Just look at how underdeveloped the Bloodborne faction is. You really think you're gonna miss Spectral Gilrain out of the rotation? You really think you're gonna mind having a Lamia right there? And then pulling a Lamia on the standard banner? So, dupes of Lamia, like for example for us. If we pull 2 more Lamias, it's GG, game over. Any Lamia past that is an absolute, utter, disgusting waste of a pull, right? Because there's nothing more. It's finito, end of the road. So you should always keep that in mind. So okay, let's see if we can make sure that we have something to look at. Couple flexes, something truly spicy. Bing bang. All right, we have the first one. Ooh, that's not bad. Maybe only ancestors after full? Yeah, sure. Right? You want to tell me that we are meant to pull so long until we have her maxed, so that every single one, like we're never gonna pull her again after that? Yeah, sure, bro. Sure. Well, where to post? Discord, click that you want to join for Silver and Blood, and then there's a channel called Flex. And you can just post it there to flex your best, make it either your best multi as a whole, or your best 30 summons in total. Hey, thank you so much, Yaha. So either your best 30 record, because that's the most you can reliably screenshot, or your best 1 of 10x that you have like lying around and you want to show the world because you're very proud of what you did. So let's make sure we cut that together so we can all have a look and see what y'all been up to while we got a bit unlucky. Huh? Just a bit. So let's see, let's make it like 1,000. No, 800. Oh, that looks good. No, it cuts a bit off. 750. So sorry that this takes a bit long. I came up with this idea on the fly, so I didn't have it prepared. But for the next time, I can just use the same layout, and it's going to be faster. So apologies for any, you could say, time wasted. And also because we're currently tapped out of the game, you cannot enjoy the beautiful game OST because the music doesn't play until you're tapped in the game, and we're currently on the second monitor, which is the reason why this is happening. So double apologies on that. Wait a minute, we can also just click on them and it becomes bigger, right? Dude, there's no need to, right? We just reset it and we accept it. We don't have to make it that complicated. And then we just go like this. All right. Let's see what y'all have been summoning. Let's go from top to bottom. Discord link is expired? No shot. Oh, this one? Oh, yeah, the one on Twitch. Yeah. It's the one on the YouTube description does work. Okay, let's see. So for our very first one, we have a triple SSR. But we cannot have the game open while we look at the Discord images. Oh, that's sad. That's sad. Oh, we can turn on the OST on YouTube though. Haha. Let's be smart about it. So where's like this 12-minute video with like multiple OSTs? This one. Alright. So we can keep the vibe going, you know? A summoning OST? I wonder which one that is. Let's see. Silver and Blood, Blood Rebirth Prelude. This one. Might be. Oh, I have to make sure though that I keep it on repeat. Otherwise I'm gonna get copyright struck at some point. Okay, let's play it through YouTube Music to make sure that we don't accidentally play a different video, because that would be stupid. Oh wait, we're not monetized. What do I care, right? What do I care? It's not like we're monetized, so we technically speaking don't. I guess we could get copyright struck. Still, regardless, no need to force it. Okay, I have a Lamia dupe. Should you aim for one more? You can. It's not a bad idea. Is there a specific way to beat A10, or is it just a DPS check? For the most part, it's a DPS check, but if you can cut down the time spent on using non-DPS ultimates, you can obviously increase your damage without it being a DPS check. But yeah, it's pretty much a raw DPS check, you could say so, yeah. Okay, so we do have an Octavia, we have a Transcendent, and we have a Piera. That is a pretty nice pull. Let's check out the next one. It's a... Ooh, look at this. We go Lamia into nothing, into Lamia, into Ancestor. Oof. Nicole, Ancestor, Kane, Iona, Van Helsing. That is 5 SSRs within 30. 5 SSRs within 30. Damn. Oh wow. Now this is special. I gotta admit, this is special. Like, double single pull Lamia? I think that's pretty fucking rare. Oh wow. Again. Is it the same guy? No. Huh? Okay, wait. Hold up. There is no way you went single pull Noah into single pull Lamia into single pull Lamia. And we are sitting here going 90 summons for a Lamia. And this is a Ancestor into double raid up within 3 singles. How? How? Dude, congratulations. That is, and look at the time even. Like it's in within 1.5 minutes. This is 1.5 minutes. This is 40 seconds. It's pretty much just watching the summon animation. Gee. Is it called Photoshop? I don't know. I feel like it looks quite real. I doubt this is Photoshop. Yeah, the salt mine is crazy. Okay, what's this? Triple Lamia, also within 30. Hey, dude, we should have never started this. How can you ever summon again in peace if someone can summon 4 SSRs in a 10 and 2 of them are ancestors? Like, we can never look at our summons the same. We should have never started this. Now I regret everything, right? This is what I told you about, how I said, yeah, pulling 3 Lamias in back-to-back 10 puts is great, but does it compare? Does it compare? No. You know, you always have to look at this with a bit of hope, right? You want to be like, yeah, sure. If I believe long enough, my next multi is going to be this one. Like, look at this guy. He was a degenerate. He spent every resource he had, and you know he got rewarded, right? Double raid up plus ancestor in a single 10x, turning the account around just like that. Damn. Is that a triple 10 triple? Is that put together, or is that just a compilation of the same 10 pull? Oh no, it's different timestamps, okay. But still, 3 ancestors is pretty fucking nice. Is that incendiary or normal Agaris? I think that's normal. Normal Agaris into ancestor, into Lamia, into Lamia. Sheesh. Lamia into ancestor, into Lamia. Beautiful. Holy fuck. How many SSRs can... Dude, what do I think? How many days until we see a full SSR 10 pull? Like, we're getting close enough. Like, how many days until someone gets a full red pull? Like, at 4% chance, is that even possible? I mean, yes, but what are the odds? Right? What are the odds of... Let's do a bit of math again. But holy shit, 5 SSR, dude. All right, let's look at the probability of this, and then yeah. Let's see where we go from here. So, we want to know the probability of having a success of 0.04, so 4% chance. 4% success chance on a 10 tries, and we want a minimum number of successes of 6. So now we know how rare the pull that my guy had is there. Yes, you could still say it's rarer, but we're just looking at SSRs. Yes, there's an ancestor in there. Almost impossible for the most part. It is so small that the website didn't even bother giving us a number. Like, look at this. The probability of pulling anything less than 6 is 1, which means 100%. This number is so small that they didn't even bother telling us what it is. Damn. Like, for example, if you're looking for 4 SSRs in a 10 pull, it's 0. So, okay, 4 SSRs in a single 10 pull is, this is 40%. This is 4%. This is 0.4%. So you're looking at 0.04% chance. On 4, on 5, it's basically 0. and so yeah, great. Nice. So I might even be better for our conscience to not know the exact number, right? Like that number is so small we might not even be able to comprehend what we are even looking at. But you know what the worst part is? We're not even finished yet. This wasn't apparently even the luckiest pull. What is this? Ancestor, ancestor, ancestor? In a row? 3 times? What is this? Man, I guess we just have to get better. Like, realistically speaking, at the end of the day, it's just a skill issue, right? It's just a skill issue and we have to get better at summoning. Yeah. Why is this happening? Yeah, good question. But as I said, you just have to get better at summoning and then you can make it happen. So yeah, just get better. Yeah, maybe we're using... Like, okay, I show you, okay? I show you how you can pull an ancestor, right? Usually, I use my right hand to summon. Apparently, and quite obviously, that is the wrong hand. So, we obviously have to use the left hand. We have to stop the theme. Otherwise, we're getting too much music shit. So, let's use our left hand and see if it's any better than the right hand. Because this is apparently cursed. Yeah, I don't know about this. Yeah, okay, we're officially broke. We are officially broke, pretty much. We're down to 1,800 gems. So, us getting Dalcalo is looking less and less probable. Unfortunate. We tried, right? But hey, we built pity towards Dalcalo to a degree, right? Yeah. Fucking hilarious. Is Dalcalo even good? No. She's goon. She's not good, she's goon. Okay. So after all this discussion of RNG and everything else, we have to prove something. And we're gonna prove that we can use our brain by beating this. Oh shit, what is this? The Fool can instantly defeat any enemies besides captains. So these guys are considered captains. Okay. He's dead. Wow. But why? Is it even worth it? No. The reason we're doing it is so you don't have to. Like, the reason we're doing it is so you know that this is not something you're meant to do, because it doesn't help. Is this all? Do we just kill them and then we're fine? Yeah, because we need to get this one on the button. Bye-bye. Yow! Exactly. Yow! That's what I thought.
This is quite interesting. Become my nourishment. As you wish.
Oh wait, we ungeared our Stereite, didn't we? Oh shit, we're trapped. Abort! Retreat! You will get the Lamia extras from the dupe shop? Yep. Yep, that works. We're in danger. Apparently not as much danger. This game is good to hard gacha PvP or good for free to play. You don't really compete against anyone. You just pretty much, for the most part, compete against yourself. So you don't have to like go up against others to like get significant rewards. Yeah, the raids feel really good. The raids feel really good. That's very true. Oh, we should kill him, right? And then he opens the door. Nice. You compete against the RNG? Pretty much. Alright, let's make sure we can get our girl leveled. Not leveled, geared. Geared. So Ressa has to lose her gear again. Oh shit, I'm getting called. So, what tier do you upgrade your gear? Tier 4 with faction and tier 5 and higher. Wrestler would have been god tier if her passive didn't reset after every ultimate. She can get her passive back pretty fast. But, okay, for those of you curious who called and why, there's an old woman that always somehow manages to mistake and misread her own phone number and then signs up my phone number for various services, like getting new glasses and such. And there's nothing I can do about that. Like, she mistakes her own number in a way that I get all her verification codes and every call and everything else for nothing I can do against it. Like, her name is Beate. She's probably like 90. And I'm getting the calls, I'm getting the SMS, and there's nothing I can do against that, right? And it's not like it stopped. It's been going on for 2 years. And there's not a single thing I can do. Can I block it? I'm getting called from like different sources because she like always signs up to different things. It's always a surprise. Like, for example, this guy, he was like, "Are you a Beate?" And I'm like, "No. That's not me." And he's like, "Oh, it must have been the wrong number." Yeah, obviously. Yeah, ach, Beate. Yeah, I feel a little bad, but just a little bit, like, too much. My Lamia ult, stuck on 4. We currently, oh no, now it's on 4.
Well,
Grandson of the year, apparently. Yes, somewhat, but I don't even know her. Like, I think I could you know, the probability of me finding her phone number is really small because I would have to go through every one of my own digits and change a specific one to another one in hopes of getting a call to her. I'm not about to do that. Yeah, maybe that's your grandma. Maybe it's someone else's grandma, but it's unfortunate. And also the fact that it's not like she ever realized that she was doing something wrong. It happens over and over and over again. And I don't know, at some point she must be wondering if she even is real. Because she apparently always types in what she thinks is her own phone number into multiple different services only to never get a response. Ever. But she also doesn't stop. right? She also doesn't stop and wonder why no verification code ever reaches her. Why the guys calling for I don't know, a doctor appointment, why they never reach her. Apparently she doesn't care. Apparently she doesn't care and she just continues putting in the wrong phone number. It is weird. That's some weird stuff. Yes, we're not working on it. We've already worked up our ancestor debt, but I don't want to pick. Because the moment I pick, trust me, I'm gonna pull the same character that I picked. Who's the best SRs in the game? I have a video on more detail, but I give you the quick rundown. If you're interested in the video, it's live on the channel right now. Aeona, unless you pull a Starry-Eyed Aeona or a Seth, you're gonna need her for heals. Jestel, if you don't have a Friedrich or Bella, or Transcendent Amy. Then you got Clive Jr. as a summoner / distraction unit. He's pretty good at taking pressure off your tanks. Then you got Clive, who's really good as an assassin because he can rush into the enemy backline with 30% lifesteal. And then you've got Empusa. You can use her if you really don't have any AoE damage, but you should at this point have an SSR with AoE damage. And then you got Noah, main character. He heals by 20% of every bit of damage he deals. So those are like the usable ones. What do I think about Seth? I think she's hot and I wish I could pull her. But that's not what you're asking. What you're asking is, the answer to that is she's currently, like, she seems future-proof as fuck. But there's nothing she's currently future-proofing against, right? Like, specifically, it's this part in the ultimate. Not affected by HP block or other effects that alter HP recovery. The moment this becomes a thing, the moment there's like a stage where HP block or effects that alter HP recovery are a thing, dude, you don't have anything else besides Seth who can resist it. No, I keep my Lamine. I'm very happy. Very happy with my Lamine. Oh, there are 6 and you only need 5? Oh, skip out Empusa. Empusa is by far the weakest of the 5. So take out Empusa. You're probably the least of them you're gonna use. Yeah. You know, even her title goes incredibly hard. Like, the title of her is Agent of Aeon. And if I followed the lore correctly, Aeon is like the god of light or something like that. So she's like the one below the god of light and like the leader of a whole faction in the church. And dupes are good though, no? Yes, but it is better to have more ancestors rather than multiple copies in a single one. Her thighs? Dude, even here, they're thicker than my head. Like, for those of you wondering what I think about Seth, you might want to take a look at my profile picture on YouTube for this account, and you might want to take a look at the channel banner. And you might see a familiar face, for those of you that haven't yet noticed, right?
The longest journey.
But yeah, she kind of cool. It says feed religion. You can't get past 8-7. I have a video covering 8-7, but it's a survive stage. Turtle shell. Try to bring as many tanks, as many healers as possible, and try to make use of the item to move around the map to just run away. Yeah, 0 decent tanks. You can use a Jester. Jester can survive. Never noticed the channel profile pick? Yeah, now you know. Any suggestion if you have Seth and Trans Noah, who would you pick? If you already have a Seth and a Trans Noah, who do you pick? I would have said maybe Trans Amy, but Bella is on the rise. So if it's not Trans Amy, and if it's not Lamine, then it's either Agarus or Hati. But Maybe Agaris. Agaris is absolutely nasty in Arena too. Are we testing the power difference yet? No, we haven't yet gotten to it. Tiati or Agaris, yeah. That's the question. Agaris is wild. Any tips for 10-4? I don't even remember. Let's see if we can see what 10-4 is all about. Okay, it's a bunch of these guys. Bring stunners. Make sure you can stun the idle hunters. Like these archers are gonna be the biggest problems. Like these guys are alright. They don't do a whole lot. Like they don't do a whole lot, but these archers, they're gonna kill you. So also they attack the farthest enemy. So what you can try with these archers is you can have a tank in front and attack in the back line, and that backline tank is then, I mean, I guess he then moves forward, so it wouldn't really work. Hey, Xeno Zero, welcome. Why is your Lamia able to have more than 3 dupes? Mine is maxed at 3. You just need to pull another copy, right? Like for example, look at our Bella. She's maxed at 3. But if we were to pull another copy and we just click on it, you can see we can add in an extra shard. Like my only explanation to that would be you're still playing the beta, but I highly doubt that. So you just want another one, but it doesn't change the level, right? Like look at the increase, it's like 60 attack. It's not anything to write home about. Is this free to play? I wish. So no. Bella. No, Starry-Eyed Iona. Definitely. You're just gonna start the game. Should you reroll? Yes, you should reroll. Which character should you aim for? Very simple. You reroll by using my guide on YouTube. Very smart. But no, you reroll until you get one of these faction members right here. That does remind me, I kind of have to update my YouTube link for Twitch, that is. But yeah, I have something going more in depth. But if you just want to know what you need is you want to make sure you get one of the ancestors right here. Anyone works. First supper reward? What reward? One? Oh. Any tips on 9-8? Bring a unit that can move over on the battlefield. Bring 2 AoE units. I have a new moon is. Oh, you mean this one where you can get a copy of her? Yeah, it's day 8. Day 8. Seems like one. No, you're not really competing against anyone. The only thing that's like pay to win is you against yourself. Like, yeah, pretty much. You can have a ton of fun just playing the game, naturally. So I can't beat 972 and it doesn't have any 0.08 characters. What do? You wait a couple hours to make your character stronger through the idle system, and then you try again. Or you go into the stage and try a whole bunch of times and see what works.
That's more like it.
Yeah, pretty much. Yep, there is a lot of similarities. But at the end of the day, I would say they took like the best aspects and just mashed them together, you know? They just took the best of most worlds and just clumped them into one. The game doesn't have a chat, yes. That is why you should obviously join my Discord so you can chat with others. Right? Shameless plug, anyone? But yeah, there's currently no game chat, which I find very interesting, but you also don't really notice it, right? Yeah, best rate so far for everyone but us. But hey, that's fine. Oh wow. Didn't we already dispatch people? I feel like I already did that. Will they add game chat? Probably. Can I show you my transfusion tree? There you go. My transfusion tree has 10 slots because we went to observatory 5. Let me figure out. I think it's like 5-1. Observatory 5. No, that's solely 6-1. If you go to observatory 6-1, you can get an extra transfusion slot. And that's what we have. And then we have 500 peoples. But usually what this should look like for most of you is just a bunch of SRs. What's the use of Wildlands? Just swipe keys to unlock them, but what's the use? Story. It's just there to give you more lore, more story. Like, for example, you see how we can chat with Thibault in Crescent Garden, and we can now chat with Murat Mill, we can chat with Hati Murat Mill. Let's do that. Let's see what Hati got for us. So it then tells you about the region that you've unlocked, and then it opens up like a story part, right? So it's pretty much extra lore. Oh wow. Hati's getting shit on by Empusa. Damn. Oh, I guess they don't like each other, unfortunately. Oh, Amy's there too. Wow, fancy. Aha, we're going into an old mill. You have one more flags? I don't want to see it. Does resetting give you back 100% of everything? Yes, 100% of every single resource besides skill ups. Skill ups you have to reset with a different like chronometer. But it gives you back every single blood essence, every single bit of gold. Let's make sure you don't make that mistake. Okay, I want to talk to you about something that could... It's not game ending, but it might ruin you. Be very careful with what you do with the gold if you reset a character. Look at this. If we were to reset Lamia, we would stumble upon 1.2 million gold. Be very careful that when you do reset them, you don't make... Like, I've heard of people going into the observatory because all of a sudden they had like 5 million gold, and then they spent all that gold in the observatory and were stuck with level 1 characters. So make sure you are very fast and very quick and very efficient with the gold you do take out of your characters, because you're going to need it to get them back up. Piera, good with Bella. Both have summoned, seems like a good combo. Decent combo, but a Cecia is an even better combo with an Bella. A Cecia is an even better combo with a Bella. And mostly for the amount of damage she can deal with her ultimate, but also because she gives like the summons damage up. But no, it's mostly this right here, where when there are 3 allied summons, she summons 5 spirit heads, and all 5 spirit heads perform 13 bounces each, which all hit 4 enemies, and so yeah, it's a lot of multipliers. Tinoa, Piera, Bella, Tinoa, Bella, Cecia. Why not all 3? Yeah, like Tinoa, Bella, Cecia, sure. But Piera, the problem with Piera is her buff is not permanent. It's only during her ultimate, so you have to spend the resources for her. And look at her typing. It's also a full moon, so most of the time you're probably just gonna be using Transcendent Noah's ultimate. And here again, this attack speed buff only during the ultimate, and also only for 6 seconds after the ultimate even. Is Transcendent Noah good with Bella? Yes, very much so, because the synergy is that Bella heals the summons from Transcendent Noah. So where's our Bella? Bella. So Bella, right? Bella has the passive that heals allied summons for 5%, and Noah summons that also take damage for him. Here, each shade absorbs 10% of his lost HP. So that means if you have 5 shades, you have 50% damage reduction, and these summons or shades then get healed by Bella. Yeah. You can use Noah as your tank. Or you can use a Jester. Like if you have a but yeah, I guess you would need a. Yeah, but no, isn't that bad. Which skill should you upgrade first? Acapella's ultimate. Acapella's ultimate first for the rage recovery, and then mostly specials and preferably specials that work multiple times during a fight. So rather than a special saying, okay, upon battle start rushes once, rather upgrade something where, for example, triggers after basic attacks, triggers on XYZ conditions. So specials where you get like more payoff throughout the fight. But in general, invest into your ancestors, invest into Acapella's ultimate, and tanks. You can do a bit of neglect there. Like for example, look at our Bella. Yeah, okay, our Bella is cooking with the passive, but this one's kind of mixed bag. I mean, they aren't limited. It's a limited rate up rather than a limited banner. They are a bit sneaky about it, but at the end of the day, the intentions are that after this limited embrace ends, she will become available in normal summons, friendship summons, shard summons. Yeah, she will be available in every single pool, but it takes until the 17th for this to end. The Internet Red-Tailed Gold a decent tank? Yeah, Jester. Does the CCS buff stack with Acapella's buff? Acapella doesn't provide attack speed. Oh, no, they provide different things, right? Like, here you have Acapella does magic damage, physical damage, crit rate up. And Cecia does flat out damage up. So, yes, it's a different type of buff. It's all damage up, right? So, all damage up should be active simultaneously with physical and magical damage up because it's a different type. It only doesn't stack with itself. So, if you have an Acapella and a Cecia, you get physical, magical, crit rate, and all damage. You need a second healer next to Acapella. What's the deal with Pavana? Pavana is arena exclusive. So you have to just play arena and then you can get her. So number one, she's hot, unsurprisingly. And number two, she doesn't seem to be all that crazy. She's a support, but not for healing, but raw crowd control with the sleep debuff. So the sleep debuff is pretty strong though. Like, look, you know how usually in games sleep says you sleep until you get hit once or until you get hit with the crit? Yeah, this sleep takes until a target takes 25% of their max HP. Does it work against bosses? Probably not. Most bosses are resistant to like stuns, sleeps and such. So she has potential, but accordingly to the beta people, she might not do a whole lot. But she's a free unit, right? You can just play arena. For example, for us, it's been 5 days now. I've missed like a day of arena fights. So realistically, you probably need like maybe 3 months. I don't know. It's a bit hard to say. Also with season end rewards, maybe closer to like 2 months and then you can get her. Do I just focus on upgrading Bella's ult and Puppet? I don't upgrade Bella's ult. And the reason why I don't upgrade Bella's ult is you see how it only increases the attack it does upon getting summoned. It does not increase the stats. So Bella's ult can be level 1 and it's as tanky as a level 10. Should you use my gems to refill my hand sign? What's your hand sign? Oh, this... No, not yet. Not yet. Like, I don't appreciate being called a long-haired dog, but I still answer your question. It's usually events don't last 18 days. If this event was only a week, buying these resources would be worth it, but because it lasts for 3 weeks, you can pretty much buy most of it. And also there's no rush. You can do your summons, you can make your progression, and then at the last day, you can still buy the Scarlet Cords and then still buy out all these resources right here. Also, Nightmare Mode. If you spend these on Nightmare Mode, you get more rewards than if you were to spend them on Normal Mode, so make sure you don't spend them too early. Do I have an Amy? You think she's underrated? Yeah, she offers attack speed. Unfortunately though, that's kind of it, right? For the most part, you're looking for, if you bring a healer, you want them to keep your team alive. Whereas with a Amy, she keeps one unit alive. But I guess you could argue it's quite decent in that you also give all damage up to the ally. So it probably has its place. It's just not super popular. No, you don't spend tears unless you're rich. Yeah, pretty much. All right. See you later, alligator. What do we have here? Add as mod. No, fuck no. Not add as moderator. Just fucking hide user on channel. See you. Bye bye, Mr. Rahul Nahak. All right, good enough. Does anybody know what he actually wanted? Like, did I answer the question or did I misunderstand? I don't really care, but I feel like I don't know. I don't know what's going on, man. I'm just trying my best. Does any gear offer any bounces? You mean bonuses? Or yes, there is bonuses, but for now you're not gonna see much. What you're going to realize is, here, let me show you a piece. Let's see if we have one. Here, this one. This piece has base stats of 520 and 130, and then you can, for example, add on top of that some extra stats as long as it's equipped to a church unit. So, for example, if we put this back on, right? Are we on Twitch? Yes, we are also on Twitch. We are dual streaming. Haha, we are fancy. You were struggling with English as far as you can tell. Yeah, probably. Any tips for 9.8? Yes. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that have been in the stream since like a bit, you'll realize that I'll have to cover 9.8 today, huh? There's been enough 9.8 questions to the point that we might want to cover it in a more dedicated video. But then again, let's recap 9.8 real quick. Do I have guide for Amos? Yes, I have a gear guide. I have a artifact guide. It's all on the channel. Who's my favorite character?
Come quickly. It's time for prayer. We mustn't keep the Lord waiting.
Yeah. Doesn't have a particular reason. No. I just like the concept. You know, my dream is to get a character that you use and just everything dies in one shot. Right? My plan is to find someone who just does something and then boom, you know, like big boom. But we weren't quite successful. Like, for example, if I could, I would be going to 11 copies, but obviously not possible. So I really like the synergy, the up to 50% crit rate combined with the 20% crit rate. And then this ultimate multiplier, it should be higher. It should be higher. Like there should be more to this. But yeah, my dream is to have her like just nuke something in one shot. Like nothing is more satisfying than a one shot. So yeah, I kind of want to make her popular, but unfortunately Doesn't look good. So, you wanted to know about Gilrain, right? Tip for Gilrain: make sure you let him rush into enemy squishies. Mages, marksmen, mages, marksmen, healers. Make him rush into enemy squishies. Thank you very much for the follow over on Twitch. Upgrade his basic attack. If you want to know how to skill a Gilrain, upgrade his basic attack, because his basic attack naturally deals more damage through his talent. And also use the Bull Rush if you want to stop something with the hard control. And then the biggest tip I can give you is play until you get this artifact, the Eye of Truth. And then just put that on Gilrain. You just beat 10-8 with 3k less BP. Congratulations, man. GG's. You kind of wish this game had fake outs? It's gonna be so hyped the moment they introduce it. You know, the problem with both Gilrains is Gilrain number 1 looks like he had enough to eat as a child and that he went to the gym at least a decent amount, right? On the other hand, Spectral Gilrain looks like he got trapped in his closet by his parents for a month straight. He looks like he's gonna fall over any second. So my argument would be, out of all the alternate units, Spectral Gilrain is by far the wackest. But in concept, I like his design. He has a scythe. How can you not like a scythe, right? Scythe is fucking awesome. He just... Yeah. Yeah. They sucked him dry, apparently. Like, maybe he really was big, like, maybe he really was a big boy. And then Dal Carlo came along and kinda sucked him dry, unfortunately. And then it's alright. Yeah, maybe he, or maybe this is like, Spectral Gilrain is the past version and Gilrain is the present version, you know? Like, this is the man he used to be. Right? This is him at like 16. This is like Spectral Gilrain at 16, and then he got some food, he got some workouts in, and this is then like Spectral Gilrain at like 21. You have a question about the Echo Shop. If you don't have the character, do you get them? No, it is just a duplicate for limit breaking, and you want to save that currency for quite a while. Reason being is you want to make sure that you can get an additional copy for a character to make them maximum level 200. Gigachit Gilrain is 20 in the past? Yeah, it could be both. Yeah, Gilrain... so actual lore tells us that it's unfortunately not the other way around. Okay. So my guy... So what you want to tell me is my guy fell off. Huh? My guy fell off and just... I mean, he feels like he looks younger at least. So... he achieved that. He managed to look younger. He looks like, I don't know, young? Seth or Aeona? Seth. Or are we talking about Starry-Eyed? There's a bit of a discussion going on between Starry-Eyed Aeona and Seth. I feel like both are at minimum equal, and if not, Seth wins just based on rarity alone first. He needs some milk. He was sad because he couldn't beat Friedrich. Oh, so the real Giga Chat showed up, huh? Hey, Scarmune, thank you for the Prime over on Twitch. Thank you so much, man. So the real Giga Chat showed up and then he lost. Also, Starry-Eyed is 20 years in the past. Damn, they took her Prime. What happened 20 years ago? Like some nuclear explosion that made characters lame? Is that what happened 20 years ago? Like some degrading explosion? Like I would... Hey, thank you for the follow. I would take Starry-Eyed Aeona over Aeona every single day of the week. Like, okay, sure. Her sheep thing is kind of cute and it looks a bit creepy and it fits the vibe. Okay. There is a certain thing that definitely has been growing in those 20 years, but we're not going to let that determine our decisions. Okay, maybe not. Maybe they were equal. I don't know. but she does have her successes. Yeah, it feels like she does put more emphasis on it in the later years of her career. That's the question we need to answer. Ladies and gentlemen, how did the eye on top of Starry-eyed Iona's head end up between Seth's boobies? How did that happen? That is the real question. How did we go from here? Right here. The lame answer would be, oh, it's a sign of them being a agent of Aeon and it's an affiliation to the church and it means that they worship Aeon. The better answer would be, she stole it. She just went to her, stole the eye and was like... And then shit happened. Looking at the eyes, absolutely. You beat the X stage? Nice. A cappella is hot? Okay, I need some opinions. I need a 1. I need a 1 if a cappella's in the top 50% of the female characters in this game. And I need a 2 if you say there's no fucking way anybody would consider a cappella even close to the top 50% hottest characters female in this game. 1 if you think she is top 50%. 2 if you think there's no way. Okay. But a lot of 1s. Okay, are we seeing things that okay, a bunch of 2s. She's so mid. Like makes you wonder, right? What a certain like maybe they don't need as much volume, right? 3, she's police level. Her personality is kind of cute. This whole switching up thing, but dude, it kind of feels like some of these 1 people are hoping there's a certain different thing under her skirt. I'm not gonna go into it further, but it feels like some of the ones in the chat are looking for a surprise. Yeah, report the ones to the FBI, maybe, just maybe. So, yeah, exactly. FBI, everyone saying 1. Who's my top 5 females? Ah, shit. Now we're getting... See, isn't this bad? Isn't this bad? Didn't I start the stream on like minute 30 saying I'm not into this, I don't have any expertise? How did we end up in this scenario? But sure, okay, let's run the top 5.
May I have a taste?
Alright, we got a top 5 assassin. There's only 5 assassins. But let's run the top 5. One of the reasons why is I think this character model looks better just from like hair color and such. But I would say Lamine is definitely up there. She's definitely up there. On the other hand, Seth has to be there, right? There's no shot you make a top 5 and Seth isn't on there. No debate. Now let's think about Transcendent Amy. Dude, there's a reason she can swim, and it's not because she knows how to. Who are the 12 bell ringers? Let's go through a couple bell ringers. Sure, why not? We go back to the important last 2 because I don't want to offend anyone. So currently pullable bell ringers are Agaris, the Poet of Flame. A cappella, the where is she? A cappella, the Bell Eternal Ringer. Then you also have Theobald right here. The I don't know. She's some type of bell ringer. But at the end of the day, the 12 bell ringers are kind of like the end bosses of the church, like the church big bad guys. The hottest is an SR. I don't know. Is she part? Is Tristan Bellringer? She might be, right? There's a good chance she probably is. Van Helsing is obviously one. Have all 12 come out? No, I don't think so. Maybe? Oh, we would have to check the lore. The SR Captain Archer? What the fuck? Oh! Oh, dude, you're so lost in the sauce. I mean, I remember now. But yeah, okay, we gotta all agree on one thing here though, okay? We gotta all agree on one thing. When it comes to unrealistic proportions, our first experience with it in this game, and the one that probably stuck within our heads the most, is her character model in-game. Like, look at that. How is she walking upright? She should fucking crush to the core of the earth. How did we end up here? I don't even know. Yosum a cappella in the top 5, huh? Spectral kill rate in the top 5? Dude. Who agrees? Spectral kill rate in top 5 hottest female characters in the game?
Seems you have no intention.
Anyone that wants to join Force 2 EXP? Dude, that's just wild. Top tier waifu Spectral Giran confirmed. Look at Mass. Yeah, the problem with Mass is she's a bit too red. It all looks like a blob, but yeah, Mass also has massive assets. That was a sentence you can never repeat twice in your life, even if you tried. Mass is bald. Disqualified. Bald. Like, yeah, you're not top 5, you're bald. GG. Yeah, she bald though. Doesn't count. Alright, I guess we still need the rest of the 3. Massive short for massive. True and real. Guna Dream Game? Yes. How do I watched every single cutscene and read every single dialogue during the beta. I was enjoying it, but ever since we left chapter 9, I wasn't able to read wrong. So at some point, if you ever wonder why I won't be posting for a day, won't happen, don't worry. But sometime in the future, I'll take a single day and I'll just probably watch and read the whole story all over again from the beginning by just rewatching it through the story. So that's my stance on the story. Specifically the cutscenes and stuff.
The longest journey.
Maybe I also try to make honestly, if this game blows up and continues getting popular, we might even be able to have the time to go into lore discussions and see who's connected to who. So I will have to see what happens with the game. You were skipping because no time? The story is good. Like, whenever you have downtime in a day, you should take some time to go back in the story and read it or watch it back. What's the best chance to get into the mausoleum? Let me show you. So, for the mausoleum, what I got is nothing very fancy, but you want to start off with this one, and then you want to get the Nightcrawler's Tincture next. This is an item which gives you Blood Soul Recovery, meaning as long as you pull it during a fight, you get more ults. More ults, always good. The 10% crit rate is a nice bonus to your DPS, so these two are quite good. And then the last important, or least important one is the base stats. The next one you don't have a choice, so you go with base stats. And then here, again, probably unlocking the next item is quite good. Let me see, what's the name? Meteora. And then we can go to the gallery, basic, no, general, and we can look for Meteora to see what it does. Is it a unique artifact? So that's Nightcrawler, Stringshare, Medical, Ice Ocarina, Cage of Light, Meteora. So Meteora gives a 75% magic damage bonus. So Meteora is also a good thing to pick up. Unlocking everything won't go wrong? Yes. Does it apply outside the game mode? I wish. But think about it. There is so much potential in this game mode they might as well make a second one that builds upon the first one. Like with all these different, like I don't think it's unrealistic for us to see these. For example, they went out of their way to give every character a second ultimate so long as you unlocked the unique artifact fully, right? So I don't see a reason why we shouldn't see this outside of just the Time Worn Mausoleum. It just might take time. They failed to properly advertise it. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. It has only just begun. Like for example, yesterday I watched a video. It was a quite popular one that got like 250k views within like 6 hours, and they had a Silver and Blood ad. So it hasn't yet been anything. In this game mode, what's the meta? Helsing. Easily. Helsing is absolute Time Worn Mausoleum meta because he can infinitely ult. Yeah, Transcendent Noah works really well as an off-tank because he has 50% flat-out damage reduction. Like Van Helsing, if you trigger his ult and he just gets a kill every 3 seconds, he can infinitely ult. So Van Helsing is a mainstay. And the rest is just, you need someone that hits as many targets as possible. So Lamia doesn't quite fit it, because she stops at 8. They should have sponsored the YouTubers. They're doing it, and I think they're in the process of it right now, so you might see more. There are also like ads on Facebook, ads on TikTok, ads on Apple Store. Like I think they're trying. Is it okay if you burn your gems on the Lamia banner? Yes, it is okay. You will just have to take some time to recover after, but you have until the 18th, until there's maybe another must-have hero. Try use Clive Jr. plus Bella Mausoleum, it's fun. Just Bella is enough for me. Like, I've never seen anyone in the Mausoleum attack Bella, just her summons. You got this game because of an Instagram ad? See, so I guess they're trying, right? Like, for example, my mom found an ad for the game on the Apple Store, right? That was funny. But TikTok is banned in the developed world? No, it's unbanned because they now found a buyer for it or something. I don't even know. Like, there's a lot of people on TikTok anyway. Do we want copies for Lamia, or is one copy good? One copy is good, more copies is better. You can be fine with one copy, and you will be able to get the rest of the copies even when her banner disappears. But getting more copies, like it's probably like the Lamia banner is one of your best chances to pull the same SSR 4 times. Because of the raid up. You did dumb things and it worked. Free to play, pulled 10 times on Lamia banner and got 2 copies. A3 now, funky stuff. Team comp guide later today. You can look out for the YouTube video. Already noted down. Plan for today is minimum tier guide, then 9-8. Launch tier list. Either today or tomorrow. Promise. And let me see. Yeah, that's mainly the plan. Probably another edition of Dutchman's with a better thumbnail this time. Do you think the core design of characters that get no new skills with dupes would kill the game? No. It might be a bit of an issue, but it also makes it easier to get into it because your characters need less investment to be on the same like power, like to do the same things your other characters do. It heavily depends on them keeping the gameplay fun and engaging. Like for example, as long as we get fights like 9-8, holy shit. Right? Like that fight felt like a movie. It's been a while since I felt like that. Do you think yeah. It feels better for free-to-plays? If you can play this game with peace of mind and without a sense of competitiveness, you probably have the best time in almost any other mobile game, like at all. You have story to look at, you have more than enough content, you have cutscenes, you have voice acting, you have a simple to understand, you could say, power level, right? Like, if you can look at this game from a non-competitive standpoint and a non-super grind standpoint, like the casual player base is, like, I don't think there's anything a casual could complain about, like, at all. There's enough stuff for whales, right? Like, even as simple as this, there's always going to be someone that wants this fully maxed out for like a character. Not because it's particularly strong. They should work on the 3D models for real. I mean, they're already there, right? These ones. Let me show you. Oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, pretty much. They've put so much effort into it. Yeah, the background music was by like some type of famous compositor, which is kind of crazy. But let me show you my favorite thing. My favorite thing in this game, it's a little detail, but look at the characters that appear when you click on Trial Exorcism and you go into the boss fight. It is your characters from the last team you've used together on this moving elevator. Like, this helps so much with immersion, it's crazy. Like, just this cutscene, and the fact that it's not like a loading screen. No, the loading screen is a cutscene in which you see the 5 characters you've used for the fight. I just find that very amazing. Maybe it's just me, but I found that pretty fucking surprising. And also, you have the first boss and you have like this like enemy type cutscene, and then it's obviously also going to be right there. Lot of game crashes. For me, the game never crashed. But I'm also playing on PC rather than phone. You're stuck in story at 9.4. I don't think 9.4 is a particular roadblock. Just start the game, about to binge watch all your videos. Best of luck. You are going to be set up for success. Which server? I'll show you. We are on server 10,006. We are on server 10,006. Server disconnect issues. I think that happened maybe once. There was like a pop-up, but nothing changed personally for me, you know?
You get lost, I won't come.
Hey, we're on the same server. Funky stuff, right? So yeah, somehow we are currently third. Good stuff, huh? It's some good stuff, but that's only our server. There's others that are much further. Oh! We have Infinite Abyss to try. I was wondering, there was something I wanted to... you want to add me? Unfortunately, there's only like 30 friends I can have, and that's been capped for quite a while. So, adding me doesn't actually change much, sadly. Tribunal 1, is that the 4th one? BP 32,500 if I were to use the maximum. You're finally live? We've been live for 3.5 hours. Have you been sleeping under a rock?
This is quite interesting.
20,000? I know that 15,000 is US and 10,000 should be EU. What is 20,000? Which rank is VGSB2? I believe rank 3 and really close to rank 4. Or might already be rank 4. They need to add auto infinite abyss quality of life feature where we do not have to manually click the next floor constantly. It is only a problem in the beginning. Like, you can expect that the further you go, the less stages you're going to be able to clear in a row. Period. Yeah. Pretty much.
As you wish. Become my nourishment.
Those who don't know subservience shall be punished. That's not a customer.
Yeah, your server's like 60xxx?
Solo performance.
I don't know what the exact penalties are, but it seems to be potentially some form of like damage reduction or like reduction in base attack or something.
Oh, is that all? How boring. This is
There is full screen. You wanna know how? Let me tell you the secret. Alt and enter. Yeah. There is full screen. It's been there all along, but unfortunately they don't optimize it.
Punished.
What's a heavy character carry? A heavy story sorry, let me focus my thoughts. I cannot speak. What is a heavy story carry? There we go. Who's the strongest character for the storyline? Transcendent Hati is up there. Transcendent Noah is up there. Lamia herself is up there. Starry-eyed Iona is up there. Bella's up, but probably a cappella. You didn't announce the stream? What? Oh, did I forget? No way, I forgot. No. No, it's there. 15:05. 3.5 hours ago. Posted. You can check the channel. SMB live YouTube announcements.
Subservience shall
You knew you would say a cappella. Yeah, she's too good.
as you
She's too
wish.
good.
This is quite interesting.
But yeah, don't you... is this game available for mobile? Yes, it is. You can download it right now in App Store and Play Store. It's called Silver and Blood, and you can get right into it straight from the beginning. Anime-style cutscenes, full voice acting, and incredibly generous rates. See, I'm very good at selling the game.
We still have a long journey.
You were looking at live announcements. Yeah, happens.
This is quite interesting.
That's not a customer.
The flow of time and return what
That's
once
not a
was.
customer.
Moon don't sponsor me. I can tell you more about it tomorrow if I read the post right. I still take the day today to send in like all the video. Is this turn-based game or what RPG? Real-time
This
combat.
is quite interesting.
Real-time combat with auto aspects but manual ultimates. Yeah, pretty much. So for example, for us, we're currently playing the tower mode. We have our team formation and we can, for example, determine who gets attacked when. You see like these stripes. The blue stripe is who is your character focusing on. The red ones is who are the enemies focusing on. You can, for example, drag all the enemies over to the downside. Yeah, real-time strategy, pretty much. You can, for example, drag all the enemies down. Like, for example, melee units are going to walk towards your units. You have the range of your characters, you have the type, so you have your mages, your supports, your healers, your damage dealers.
Become
And yeah, then it's just about stringing together a good team and making sure the enemies stay dead. That is what you want to do. Or for example, you have an ultimate like this and we can reposition. Whee! Very fancy. Yeah, let me show you the best thing. It's just currently off. Haha.
listen to Faith's solo performance. Flow of time and return what once was.
Pretty fucking nice. Should I reset everyone's skills? No, you just got a cappella. You only would need to reset an ultimate. But also keep in mind, you probably won't make it past level 3 anyway. So it's not that important. Try to upgrade your ultimate to level 4, right? And then, so what I mean is you probably won't be able to have like the skill crystals to push.
This is quite interesting.
Yeah, pretty
Become
much.
my nourishment.
Oh yeah, you know what I really like? Why doesn't Pridman cover SMB? I don't know. If SMB was a MOBA, which character would I main? Ressa. So about the second fight, does he only take damage during the down phase? No, he takes damage by killing... Yeah, rest of the time you do damage by killing minions. Yes, exactly. Yeah. He only takes damage through you killing his summons, and then you also only have to break the shield. He only really takes damage through you killing the summons. You get Kayn and Yggdrasil in the first temple, are they good? Pulling 2 SSRs in the first temple is amazing. Unfortunately, Kayn and Yggdrasil are on the lower end. They're like Kayn is a bit really towards like the bottom of the barrel, and Yggdrasil is like middle of the pack. Why is my Lamia more tanky than your tank? Gear. My Lamia has really good gear. Oh, and also Bella is sharing her gear with Starry-Eyed Iona and Acapella at the same time. But yeah, our Lamia has quite a bit of HP. And yeah, levels too, but also awakenings, right? Especially the first 3 one. Like for example, Lemine has 0 awakenings, Starry-Eyed Iona has 0 awakenings. But yeah, what I wanted to say is I really like this. You can at any point pause, check the current damage dealt, check the current healing. You can click on the character. You can again look at how many debuffs they have. Like for example, we are apparently taking true damage. You can look at the current crit rate total. Like this is so well done. We are apparently... Oh no! This isn't max HP. This is current HP. I think our Bella might just be hit at the moment. No, okay, she's not. Should you build Seth? Absolutely. Absolutely. I guess someone just hit her really hard. Kind of crazy. And then you can also like check out the buffs, right? Like for example, the shield received up, the shield buff. It looks really pretty. Who do you upgrade skills as first? Acapella's ultimate and then your DPS's specials and basic attack. So Acapella first if you want to know where to use your ultimate, and then for the specials you pick a Transcendent or someone like a Lamia, Van Helsing, someone like the super popular DPSs, or even a Thibault works. Like if you have a Transcendent, just pick the Transcendent, you can never go wrong, and if not... Oh, who do you pick? Oh wait, from the selector I believe it's these icon red stuff. Oh, you cannot pick, it's random. The perfect chart is a random SSR. It's equal chance for everyone, but it's random. 100% chance at SSR, but random outcome. So you can use it, yes. Yes, you can use it. You get Lamia on your first temple, congrats. That's huge. Didn't even know you can do that. The more you know, the less you need to learn. Right? Ow.
Oh, is that all? How boring.
Whoop. Ooh, stage 76. Hey, Sanka, thank you so much. Hey, Alexander. Nice that you appreciate the coverage. I'll try to keep it up. Have we cleared 11.6? No. We are on 11.6. Which ancestors should you get? Any. Like, they are so rare that... I had a guy. A guy was like, when should I stop rerolling? And I was like, when you get an ancestor. And he was like, no, I want the better start. And I was like, okay, get 2 ancestors. He did. It took him 50 rerolls. Mad lad. Any ancestors today? No. We got nothing. Why did you bring that up? Like, the wounds healed over. You remind me of... we did like over 120 summons today. So... you remind me of this absolute disaster of summons. 50 summons, a cane. So pretty much a slap in the face. And then an additional... how many summons did we have to go for Lamia? Ah yeah, we went to full pity again. So look at this. 6, 10, 6, so 16, 26, 36, 46, 56, 57, 58, 59, and then Dacia's, and then another 30 to get a Lamia, and then another 10 and nothing. So, no. Just joined the stream live stream. Did you get us way the first candle stories? Yes. For everybody that hasn't noticed yet, candles are finally unlocked. And the way they work is you can just get free... Ressa story! No way! We have to read that one though. Very important. Like if it was any other character, I would be fine with skipping the story. But Ressa story, we have to see what this is. Lamia banner raid up is a lie? No. We get Lamias. A lot of Lamias. Too many Lamias. We have 9 Lamias. No, yes, 9 Lamias. We have enough. Have you ever had this experience? You stumble upon something long forgotten, triggering a memory you'd almost lost. Yet in that moment of recollection, you find the memory itself becoming strangely unfamiliar. You mean Amy? I'm not about to voice female characters. Alright, let's have a look at the rest of this. Damn, I haven't got Lamia and 50. The 60 is either a normal unit and then the next one is guaranteed Lamia, or it's a ancestor and then the next one is either a Lamia or an ancestor again. You got 3 and 21. Yep, you got 3 and 21, we got 1 and 90. RNG is RNG. Yep, the raid up is not a lie, it just didn't work in our favor, which is why we're sad. Bruh, Amy is eating too much. So if you pick a Seth from the selector, you wouldn't go wrong. Pretty much. Seth is a safe pick, but I would still recommend, if you're talking about the ancestral selection, to hold out. You got Transcendent, Hardy, and Lamia in your 40th? Yep, I didn't. Congratulations, Justin. That's awesome. Would you all mind doing me a favor, huh? Sounds like a minor thing. Interesting. Yep, I mean, it is 50-50, just for Lamias it's 100% for us personally. Yeah, you get a ton of SSRs, that's... yeah, I mean, you get a ton of SSRs in this game at all, total. Interesting. Very important story. The mean or the dude on fire? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, the ancestor selection, it is pretty fucking important, right? It's like one of the most... What? Wait, hold up. Hold up. We might have not read it correctly. That's royal perfection. Wouldn't an architect of such renown have incorporated safeguards against such disasters? Oversight, murder, suicide. Okay. Sure. Actually, someone in a nearby tower happened to see him standing atop the unfinished tower, holding what looked like a metal rod or sword. Actually. Yeah, but I mean, I get extra level tons of SNR. Yeah, GG's. Can I imagine my account without Lamine? No. Could I imagine my account with Lamine and someone else? Yes. We can't even be faithful to the busty punchy priestess. True and real, we are a shame upon humanity. Who's afraid of lightning? Damn. Oh, gloves. What do we do with those? I don't know. You know if the color will be limited or it's the same. You can already check out the banner. I'll show you. Sorry. Thank you, Ressa. We'll give us some affinity. Alright, don't you worry. Here, you can just go to it. And then you see after this limited embrace ends, the color will become available in standard, friendship, and shards. So you can just read it. Nice. But yeah, the Carlo release date is the 5th, which is 6 days from now. So day 10. Day 10 of the game is the Carlo release date. Yeah. Let's do some SSR shards.
Welcome. See anything you like?
I always tell people that it's okay to buy them, so we might as well buy some, right?
Oh,
Like, how can I advise you to be like, yeah, you can buy them and then not buy any? Scam.
do remember to come back.
Ooh, she's new. Pretty nice. That's pretty good.
Surprised? This is what someone driven by hatred and at the end of their rope looks like.
Ooh, she's new. Surprise. Hey, but we did get 2 new characters. Mass gang, mass, assemble. Mass Vengers assemble. May her mass of her thighs infinitely crush you. She gotta be good. Y'all just gooners. Y'all just degenerate. I wonder how she looks here. How do we go from this
I completely understand your reaction.
to this? She looks like an ant. I don't know. It's a good module nonetheless, for sure. But it doesn't feel quite proportionate. Transcendent mass? Dude, that shit is going to be transcendent m.ass and it's going to be humongous. Error? Oh yeah, you mean they weren't able to give it a physical shape? You might be right. But look at this. It's not just one booby. Both are struggling for survival. Like this view is kind of crazy. I gotta admit, and it makes me look a little bad.
Greatest virtue of humanity
But this is a very fancy outfit. You just got her earlier. Yeah, I still don't quite know how important. Like some are swearing on mass, but I still think her suiciding after her ultimate is a bit too much. Hey Justin, thank you so much for the follow up on Twitch. Greatly appreciate that. Too much stressor looking at Ressa. Indeed, a nice outfit. Not Guna friendly. Boo! Boo! Brother, But yeah. I mean, let's go through them. Let's see if we find anyone special. Like, I like this view. This wasn't there before, that they sit these characters, like, in this seat. So let's see if we find anything particularly surprising. Damn. She's small. Like, we had this discussion if Acapella makes it into the top 50% hottest female characters in this game, and a lot of you were of the opinion that yes, she does. Look at the proportions. Like, she might actually be like 12. I don't know. But I like the fact that there's like a difference in like characters being certain. Like, for example, she's really tall. They're like average. Dacia is kind of cool. No, at least not currently. At least not currently. Ressa doesn't really have a dedicated space. But you can just use her in the Time 1 Mausoleum, because her ultimate becomes cheap. But gotta be honest with you here, he looks fucking epic. Like, he looks like the guy who's the MC out of any standard book, movie, novel, series, anything you can think of. He looks like the guy who's like full on good, lawful good, and he just does what needs to be done. What about his... Oh shit! Damn! He looks like Optimus Prime! Damn! He's kind of cool. He looks really good. Like, okay, he doesn't have the shields, but I gotta be honest with you, Theophane, he definitely looks better right here. Like, he looks like fucking Power Ranger or something. Like, this is pretty fucking... He looks pretty fucking good. Piera, standard, starry-eyed, Edina. And then Thibault is hiding that she's female. Oh yeah, we can just check. Someone was wondering if all the bell ringers are in the game. We can just check, right? We just look at the faction. So, Moonblast, 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 Moonblast. That's the bell ringer. So that's Yggdrasil is 1. Thibault is 2. Agaris is 3. Acapella is 4. I don't believe we're missing 8 characters that are potential bell ringers. Like, who are we missing from the church faction who's still one? Like, Aeon is Seth is obviously one, right? Like, even though she's an ancestor, she's obviously also a bell ringer. You beat 8-7? Nice. GG's. Maybe Joanne? Joanne could be one. If anybody wants to check, if anybody of you has Joanne, please tell me what it says under her tag in invitation system. So if anybody could check, what does it say for the faction for Joanne?
May I have a
If it says Bellringer. Who should the Eye of Truth relic go to? Van Helsing, Gilrain, Triss, Joanne. Van Helsing, Triss, Gilrain, Joanne. Yeah, I think those 4 are the top ones. Joanne Bellringer confirmed. Okay, so that means we have 5 Bellringers. Who else from the church faction could still be a Bellringer that we don't own? So we go to gallery, church, Pavana? Maybe. Gold has become a trouble after chapter 9. The stargazing thing is expensive. You're not meant to go that far in the observatory. At least not yet. The observatory is a gold sink. Right? Like, for example, look at us. We are on 7-2 of the observatory. For us to get to 9-1, I don't have enough gold for that. I mean, maybe I do if I spend every single, like, gold coin thing I have, but it's not worth it. It's not worth it. You hope we can get more relics? Oh, probably we can.
May I have a taste?
Yeah, I want of this exact thing. You're hoarding your gems right now, you got like no characters and you spend all your gems in the observatory, all your gold in the observatory and now your characters are doo-doo levels. Yes, you cannot take the gold back out of it. Triss is as a faction church ascendant. Former Bellringer. Okay, interesting. how to brick your account, number one. I mean, he can unbrick himself by using all the RNG, all the hourly resources he has on potentially getting gold. Right? Dude, we have a lot of chests that have a lot of things. Oh wow, it's random. Oh, so we can just open them. Huh. Do you level gear at all? You're in story chapter 8? Yes, starting from story chapter 8 you can start leveling pieces. Like, for example, I don't think we have a good example yet, but on your DPSs you can start leveling the headpiece and the ring. Starting from like color blue and above. Lamina and Transcendent Noah, good start. Absolutely beautiful start. Disgustingly good start. You already have more ancestors than I do. And I have done more summons than you should ever do within the first month. But yeah, fantastic start, man. Like, you're set on pretty much DPS. The rest you now need is an acapella. You can get her from 150. And then you need like a tank and a healer. But you're good. You're golden. I am buying the currency to increase the level of the Philosopher's Stone, but it's going quite slow.
Please come again. We look forward to your next visit. Do remember to come back.
How good is Edina as a healer? She's worse than Starry-Eyed, but she's better than the SR healer. Put a sticker on your monitor that says do not press. Potentially, yeah. Who's the best SSR healer? There's a bit of debate going on still, but I would say it's still Seth. Like raw healing, power, keeping people alive. Seth, though arguments can be made that a Starry-Eyed Iona at least is competitive. Not on the same level, at least competitive. Yes, it's a 4% rate. Trans Hardy, Trans Noah, and Sandy Agaris, 2 Lamias, not a cent spent. Fantastic! How does this game compares to Girls Frontline 2? I have no idea. I never played Girls Frontline 2. But it has enough aspects to satisfy all your desires, whatever they might be. And you will find something that is fun for you in this game, pretty much, no matter who you are. Yeah, Seth does get rid of debuffs. Like I tell you, the moment debuffs become a problem, the moment the enemies apply HP block or effects that alter HP recovery, Seth obviously becomes incredibly much better. It has fewer girls, it will probably get more over time. As a non-spender, should you stop at a copy? It took you to pity to get her. Yes, you can stop. You can stop. You will be able to get yourself more Lamia copies. Like if you're non-spender and if you don't want to use all your resources on one character and still want to be prepared for upcoming characters and such, Lamia is one of the easiest characters to skip after a copy because you can just put her onto the altar right here. Right here. You just have to wait for the 18th. Which is, unfortunately, around 3 weeks. But at that point, you can just add her onto the altar. You can pull her from perfect charts. You can get her from the friendship summons. So, yeah. Okay. I feel like we're again getting to the point where I have more ideas about the video rather than ideas about what I actually want to do progress-wise here. We can quickly compare how much we are looking... let's do that sentence again. We can quickly compare our progress against others and we'll realize that we're kind of bad. We're only on floor 75 while others have made it all the way over to floor 80. But we should at least be able to beat floor 76. We're at least attempted. Gilrain? Nice. Garen is a good assassin. Definitely. Oh, but we're fighting 3.5 KBP up. Oof. It's the magic 10% mark.
This is quite interesting. This is quite interesting.
Let's see if we can still turn it around though. What's the max tier for gear? Sorry that I didn't saw a question earlier. I think it's tier 9 with faction. Yeah, I think the highest gear at the moment is tier 9 with the faction bonus. But I would have to get to chapter like what, 14 something to confirm.
Did we overdo it?
Alright, so we at least beat 76.
This is quite interesting.
5 KBP down, huh? Oof. We somehow made it worse by moving.
This is quite interesting.
DEX, you're talking about the EX chapter, right? Yeah. I have a guide on all the EX stages. I guess I'll probably start covering them from chapter 8. Can anybody remember the stage with the fire? Does anybody remember the stage with the fire? Which stage that was? Was it also chapter 8? Like, I feel like you can probably clear most EX stages without like much issue, but the chapter 8 ones do tend to be a bit tricky. One of the biggest advices I can give you is click on the boss and read the skills. Or you have to wait for like 30 minutes to an hour to give me the time to prepare a guide, right? Like my plan is to pretty much do 9-8 because a lot of questions for 9-8 this stream. So I probably do it right after we're finished here. Then you can just watch it in its entirety. And if not, you want to bring a displaceable unit, you want to bring 2 AoEs, and you want to bring some form of survivability. That is pretty much the base shenanigans. Yeah, you got the time? Perfection.
Quite interesting.
Yeah, the attack on both sides. My solution, I'll obviously show it in the video a bit more clearly, but my solution was bring a character that moves and just run away from one of the sides. Like, just bounce. Just bounce with one. Yeah, just run away. And then deal with one side first and then worry about the other. The problem is the tentacles. You have to kill the tentacles. If you don't kill the tentacles, you get wiped out. You can teleport as much as you want. If you don't kill any tentacles, you're going to lose. Hey, Bestia, thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciated. We are using Lemine, just currently I was trying to increase my BP as high as possible while being somewhat tanky and also using the life restore. But we are still playing with Lemine, though when it comes to like pushing above your power, look at our Lemine currently, we don't have her geared, so... Yeah, that's one of the reasons. Having your heroes geared actually tends to be helpful. I don't have Seth, I have no ancestors outside of Lemine. We summoned Lemine around 800 summons ago, you can say. So it's been around 800 summons since our last ancestor. We aren't the most lucky when it comes to that. But at the end of the day, also, I shouldn't complain because I did accept an account and started off with an account without an ancestor. And then on like pull 180 or something total, I was able to get. But anyway, you want to have them run around naked? Yeah, if you put it like that, it's in fact a bit creepy. Oh wait, I have nobody. Wait, the fuck? Where's my gear? How's Van Helsing? She is geared. Then how? Oh wait, did I compare her attack versus... No. Yeah, I might have compared her attack versus Van Helsing's blood power. That equation obviously doesn't add up, right? Obviously there's a problem with that doesn't quite make sense. So... Huh. She was in fact geared. Yikes. Should you summon on the normal banner? Wait. You are thinking about using your gems on the normal banner? No.
This is quite interesting.
No. Use Frederick Bra for more tanky first. Sure. Why not?
Wise strategy.
Moonlight revelation.
Whoops.
This is quite
I wanted to answer something. I'm not quite sure. You can pull more Lamias. Like the maximum you want to go for is like 4 Lamias. So fill out these 2, right? Like these 3 total. Everything past that is a waste. Yes, that also means we've wasted our resources on Lamia, which we did. Keep summoning on the raid up? You can. You can also hold out though if you feel like you're patient enough to wait to pull more copies until the 18th. The big question is, do you have enough patience? Do you have what it takes to wait until the 18th or 17th to be exact, until you can like potentially get Lamia from non-raid up banner? Always short on golds are slowly. Yep, that's why you gotta be careful of the observatory and also careful of upgrading too many gear pieces. Because gear pieces, while they do retain the experience that you invest into them, they do not retain the gold invested. This is edging you. Yep, so you have to figure out if you can resist the edge. So, I would say for today, I'm not quite sure if we'll probably go live again before tomorrow's reset, maybe not. But for today, thank you all so much for joining. It's been a beautiful 4 hours, and I have to get back on the grind. Y'all are asking too many questions. There's too many things left unanswered, and we have to get out more guides, right? That's what we gotta do. So the new raid characters will get added after 3 weeks of release. No, they get added when their banner ends. Like, it's just a coincidence that Lamia's banner is 17 days. Dalcarlo's banner, for example, only lasts, if you check it out, 12 days. So it heavily depends on when the banner of the character ends, right? Too many shards unpulled? What the fuck you mean too many shards unpulled? We're broke. We don't even have a 10 pull to our name. Even if I tried. Like, I could waste 300 gems on a soothing embrace, but I'm not about to do that. We've summoned everything we had. For reference, we started the stream off with 27,000 gems. So, yeah. I think we're in the negatives. So yeah, thank you all so much for joining. It has been an absolute pleasure. We see each other daily on this channel, as well as, at least at the current rate, like 8 uploads each day. You shouldn't be missing for content. You shouldn't be... Oh, also, if you are subscribed, or even if you're not subscribed, there is a very, very, very high chance you haven't seen every single video we've posted, because... Let me actually check for myself. How many videos did we post in how many days? We have started posting, you could say, on the 26th, and we are currently on 30 videos normally. Then you have like the live stream. So we're on like 40 or something. It's like 10 a day. So if you have a question, you could check if we have something covering it. It's pretty realistic. But yeah. Thank you. As always, WG bringing you SNB, and we see each other in the next one.